What's up, guys, and welcome back to the Tim's Sports Talk. And we are going to what I'm calling the NFL torture device, watching Washington film. Let's see how it went. Just updating the title. But what's up, everybody? We got a couple of you in the chat early. Nice. What's up? What's up? Appreciate you guys. We're going to be going over this film like we do every Tuesday. So hopefully you guys are having a great Tuesday night. We're going to play in just 2 days. 2 days. We will play again against the Chicago Bears, but we're going to first go through this film, then we'll close the chapter, of course, tomorrow on skins in the game, and we'll move on to Chicago. What is up, Frank? How you doing today, Frank Smith? Oh, it didn't come up on the StreamYards one. I see it on this one. Interesting. Oh, there it is. I can put you up there now. What's up, buddy? How's it going? All right. Well, of course, we know Washington lost 21-17. Thoughts on the game before we go into the film? What are we thinking? Andrew Norwell, I think, just based on the game, played horribly, so I'm curious on that one. Logan Paulson said that Carson Wentz checked the De'Ami Brown second touchdown. We'll look into that. We're really gonna look into this offense. The defense has played a whole lot better as of late, so I'll be curious. Keep the screen bright, Tim. Does it not look okay? Hopefully it looks okay. Can't wait to see the high school play calls in the last 3 games, lol. Or in the last 3 plays. Yeah, we'll definitely make sure we'll go to those 3 plays because, yeah, this game obviously is one that it's like it came down to the wire, right? Pretty much the last 3 games did not come down to the wire. So, or 4 games, right? Do we have another close one? Well, Lions, we tried to make a comeback, but it just never really worked. Cowboys beat us 25-10. Titans, this was the close one. And who was the other one? The last 3 games. Yeah, sorry. This is our 4th loss. Why am I all of a sudden drawing a blank on who we lost to week 3? We lost the Lions week 2. Eagles week 3. That's right. And that was not a close game either. Can we move on to Jeff Bezos and Sean Payton? I want Jeff Bezos 100%, but I do not want Sean Payton. I want new blood. I want a young quarterback, maybe that we could keep here for 2 decades, like a Bill Belichick, right? I don't know how old he was. And Sean Payton's getting up there, though. He may only have 5 to 10 years left before he would retire. Maybe 10 years. I think it'd be probably closer to 5. How old is Sean Payton? I'm going to look it up. Sean Payton age. He's 58. So I guess he could go 10 years pretty easily. Wouldn't be the end of the world. I would rather, though, get a new blood. That's what I would rather do. But it's hard for anybody to last over 10 years. So if we went with Sean, okay. But he's not my first choice. But what's up, Roger? What up, Redskins Van Tam? What up, Keith? All right, let's go ahead and hop into this. We've been stalling long enough for the NFL torture device. And I see, okay, you're saying keep the screen bright, Tim. I think you see what you're saying. Unfortunately, when I'm pausing it, it gets dark. When I let it run for a while, then it gets bright. But until then, I don't know. But all right, so we got a 1st and 10. I have the play-by-play on the left, so we can know what the play is before it's going to happen. But so this is going to be a sack for Ryan Tannehill to start the game. I already forget what happened at the beginning of the game. It's crazy. Oh, but Sweat started off super hot. He had 2 sacks in the first half. So let's see Montez Sweat coming over. We have a 7-man box. This was good. I said this was our minimum throughout this game. We needed to have at least a 7-man box to stop this guy. And it's also going to help that they're going to call a lot of plays with at least 1 tight end, sometimes 2 tight ends. So you're going to have extra players in here anyway. Man, Benjamin St. Juice in here, though. He's not really a linebacker. So you have Will Jack here. You have Kendall Fuller here. Bobby McCain. No, sorry. Bobby McCain's here. There's the 20, and this is Cameron Curl with the 31. So we have 2 deep safeties playing that soft coverage, but we at least have 7 in the box here. They put a man in motion. They got the under center single back look, but they're going to go play action to start this game. Yep, there's the play action. He's coming over to help. And this guy is a tight end. He's going to release, I believe. And then 87 is going to come up and guard him one-on-one. And Sweat's just going to be like, absolutely not. Do not put a tight end on me 1v1. And he's just going to win that matchup super easy. Look at him. Take him for a ride. Oh, my goodness gracious. He tackled the quarterback with the tight end. Is this Hooper? Don't they have Hooper? Is Hooper number 87? He stood no chance. Just need to slow Montez Sweat down, but he got a head of steam and just took him for a ride. Yeah, there was nothing he could do on skates. No, it's Swain. Do they have Hooper or do the Browns have Hooper? Now I'm all of a sudden... No, Browns traded Hooper, right? Njoku, didn't they get or let him go? Didn't the Titans pick him up? Anyway. I'm currently watching NHL opening. True. I love how Mike Tomlin says Steelers are 1-4 struggles. Start with him. Then Ron's throwing under the bus their quarterbacks. Yeah. That comment yesterday was hilarious. Yeah. Carson Wentz is on the injury report now, questionable with the shoulder. And the top comment of the article was, his shoulder got hurt when Ron parked that bus on him. Hilarious. So we got Jamin Davis out here pressing. This is probably the running back that they put out wide. We got 1, 2, 3 with the safety over top. We got 2 on the side with the safety over top. So it looks like most likely man-to-man defense. But this tells me zone, actually. Why is he way out here? That's interesting. So wide open here. Who do they do? Yeah, they're going to go short middle for 11 yards, you think? Are they just going to throw it to him? Is it that simple? All right, so Jamin at least comes back in. So he's pointing out over here. So, yeah, this has got to be zone now since he didn't trail with them all the way, or at least come way over here to guard this tight end. This has got to be zone. Yep, zone. Everybody's zone. Yep. So Tannehill looking over the middle, and I guess we're just going to leave this. Oh, yeah, Jamin just gets sucked in over here for the linebacker. William Jackson's playing 1,003 yards off the line of scrimmage. Because we're playing, I guess, quarters defense. Deep safety. This guy's got over here. This guy's got over here. Quarters defense needs to be thrown out of the book for us. We suck at it. As soon as we go into quarters, we saw this last week. They just slice and dice us. There's nothing we can do. Pressure's not quite getting there either. Quick little pitch and catch. William Jackson, terrible angle. I say terrible angle, but he actually does a good thing here because he's supposed to contain and force him back inside to the traffic. So it actually makes sense because if he tries to cut it inside here and he spins off, he's off to the races. But if he spins in, then he has the safety and the linebacker help. So I don't hate that he actually made sure he took the outside shoulder. Jamin Davis just got sucked in too far over to the right side because he's the underneath right here. You go back and it's like he's clearly the underneath guy. As soon as this guy goes in the motion, he's got a guard here. 1, 2. So Benjamin St. Juste is here. Cole Holcomb here. And Jamin here. And he's basically going to take the middle spot. Right? You got here underneath. This is a deep quarter, so he's going to guard out here and will at least take the deep man. He's out here. Yeah, this is just a great look against quarters because this is just going to have so much room. So Jamin takes here, and then he just comes backside, and it's like, okay, screw it. Like, he could just throw it out here now, and we're screwed. You know, Bobby McCain's going to have to make a great play, but there's a chance that, like, the tight end blocks 2 people or something. Well, he doesn't, so he's going to let Cole Holcomb through. So, yeah, look at this. This is smart quarterback play. Look at this. Ryan Tannehill looking straight at his tight end, forcing Jamin this way. All he's looking at is actually Cole Holcomb. He's like, if Cole Holcomb stays here, I'm just going to sling it. But Cole Holcomb comes this way. He then is going to Jamin Davis coming in here. He knows this is open backside. I bet the ball is coming backwards before he even looks this way. Yeah, it's just immediate. That's just such high IQ football out of Ryan Tannehill. It's not that complicated, don't get me wrong, but it's just we don't see anything like that for our team, I feel like. It's just It's a great call, great design, especially against zone. He's not looking at Hooper or whoever this, I think it's Hooper. He's not looking at Hooper at all. He is looking straight at Cole. He goes here. If he stays in, he's just going to sling it outside to the sweep. If he comes out to the flat, then he's just going to continue through his progression. See Jamin coming here. Bang. Beautiful. Beautiful. And you know what would prevent that? Well, it's hard to do in quarters. But what would prevent that is William Jackson not playing 1,000 yards off the football. Dude, this is so frustrating, okay? We need to learn to adapt. Okay, let's just think about it here for a second, right? Let's just think about it. You know you have safety over help over top. You know this. It's quarters. You have safeties up here. You know Bobby McCain has very little to do over here. Stay up and then force him to go and run with him. Because then you know, all right, I got quarters. If he comes out here, I'm running with him. But Bobby McCain's going to sit here. If this guy comes across, or if this guy comes across, Bobby McCain's going to be right here. Like if they do here and here, like if they're going 4 verts downfield, here is going to be covered by Curl. Here, going to be covered by Kendall Fuller. Here is going to be covered by Bobby McCain. Or unless this is switched. Maybe Bobby McCain's over here, Cameron Curl over here. You get the idea. Will Jack backing up here is just giving this zone to them. Just giving it to him. Will, come up. Realize, this is what I'm talking about. We have no play recognition on defense. We have 0 play recognition. This guy's motioning over here. Do you even realize that? Or are you just locked on here and you're just going to back up 5 yards and just give him an easy completion? Like, you don't even know what's going on, Will Jack. This is why you got benched. This is why you got benched. No play recognition whatsoever. It's quarters coverage. What are you doing back here? Are you really hoping that you're going to cover this? Then what the heck is Cameron Curl doing? What is that? So William Jackson just needs... But this is why it's so frustrating that we even signed William Jackson, because we don't use him correctly. This is nothing that we didn't know. We knew he was a press-up man corner, wants to get your hands on somebody. Why is Will Jackson ever playing 8-9 yards off the ball? That's not where he succeeds. It's never been where he succeeds. Will Jack has never been good at this. It's just like Landon Collins playing deep safety. Landon Collins has never been good at deep safety. Never. We're 2 plays in and I'm already ranting. It's simple. Look, see, they do run verts. I didn't even realize that. Look, he's going to be here. He's coming across. Let's watch that play one more time. Let's just look at the rest of the deep men downfield. He's going to pay attention to him. He's going to pay attention to him. Cameron Curl's going to see him coming across. It's only Will Jack's man. Just watch these 3. Let's see what they do. Yep, he's with him. He's with him. He's with him. It's not rocket science. It's the coaching fault with Jack Del Rio, 100%. But it's also a player has to understand play recognition. If you're at the NFL level and you just don't get this, what are you like? Okay, yeah, as a offensive play caller, or excuse me, a defensive play caller, you don't know what they're going to run. When you call the play, you don't even know what they're going to line up in. You just know what personnel they're in, right? You don't know where they're going to line up. So you call quarters coverage. Sure. Will Jack has to recognize it. Okay? Jack Del Rio's not in Will Jack's ear. He can't, in the middle of the play, be like, yo, your deep quarters coverage in this alignment does not help us. Right? Like, go back to it again. This play is so instructional. It's crazy. Let's just go back to it again and say that they run a completely different play, right? So he's going to come over here, and he's motions in over here. Let's say this dude does go deep. Okay, you run with him. You're a cover corner. You run with him, and then Jamin Davis is going to be over here. And the only person that can now get to this flat area is the tight end or this receiver. And in order for them to get here, they have to run right in front of Jamin Davis's face. Right? Like if they were running like this over here with a slant and a drag route, or I don't know, and a seam, Like, so he's going to clear out into the seam. He's going to run maybe a deep hook, sit here, and then he's going to come out into the flat, and then we run a drag to get this area, right? And then he's going to clear to open this up. Jamin Davis is going to see whoever it is running across here. And Jamin Davis has the speed to be able to go, oh, there's an offensive player here. We need to go cover over here. We have zero play recognition. I have to say it again, on zone. This is why we suck at zone. In order to play zone, you have to be able to recognize what they're trying to do to you on offense. And Will Jack needs to understand, yes, he's got deep quarters, but there's 4 receivers over here. This is the only guy. Only guy here. Jamin has to help over here. Jamin has to help. Because you have 1, 2, 3, 4, and a deep defender. 1, 2, 3, 4. They're not playing a man-to-man, but they're having to account for them. Make sure they get over there. So Jamin Davis is doing his job, coming over here to make sure he can help with the tight end. So Cole Holcomb can come out here. This is just one simple play. As I said, we're already on play 2, and I'm 16 minutes in. All right, it's tough. Love Tim rants during puberty at film review. Yes. Sorry, I'm not reading the comments. I just went on a rant. But anyway, what's up, everybody? Coach's fault. Yep. Bench Wild Goose. Got benched for Wild Goose. Yep. Position coach. He's seen it, but he still reacted too late. Yeah. Well, it's because off the snap he's backing up. You take those few steps, you're done. You take those few steps, you're done. And it's coaching fault for putting him that far back. He shouldn't be that far back to begin with. He should be up here. Even if you are playing the deep corner, like the 4 quarters, still 4 receivers over there. As soon as you see, there's another thing that could even, like, there's so much here that you could even think of. And yes, of course, I'm hindsight 2020. But these guys he got paid $14 million a year to understand this stuff. This is what he gets paid to do. Okay. With 2 receivers here, this alignment's fine. Because Jamin Davis is going to cover this zone. So even if he tries to come a hitch, he's going to come here. And if he comes over here, that's fine. So this alignment is fine. Or if they try to run a quick screen, Jamin Davis is going to blow it up. Will Jackson can come clean it up as well. Right? So this alignment's fine with Will Jack off the ball. What happens when this guy comes over here? Jamin switches his positioning. He comes to the middle of the field now because he understands my job over here is not that important. Will Jack, what does Will Jack do? Stay put. He stays right here. If Will Jack understands, wait, this guy's coming to this way. This is the only guy that can beat me. Maybe come up here. You don't have to be right on him, but come here. And now if you're here and you take your 3 steps back, now you could get into the play. But when you're here and you take your 3 steps back, you're done. You're toast. There's nothing there. You just play recognition. I can't stress it enough. Anyway, we're going on to the next play. I've talked about this one long enough. All right. What's up, everybody? Here we go. Here we go. 36 of you in the chat. Appreciate you being here. If you haven't already, hit that like button. All right. Subscribe to the channel if you're new. And we're here every Tuesday as well, but we do play-by-play, and I do a Skins in the Game podcast and everything like that. All right, here we go. Will Jackson, again, 10 yards off the football. In this play, we're going to have Ryan Tannehill. So that was for 11 yards. Luckily for us, it was, what was that? 1st and 17. So that's lucky for us. But we allow him on 2nd down to get into a 3rd and manageable with that play. So fortunately for us. Okay, here we go. We're playing off the ball. This is a 3rd and 6. So we're here. So 1st down's here. So we're already playing 2 yards behind the line of scrimmage. Love to see that. But Will Jack's coming up a little bit. Okay. Let's see what we got. We got, again, zone. Does a good job here. Will Jack. Okay, luckily they run the... it's like, if you see Will Jack out here 7 yards off the ball, just don't run a go route because he's going to cover this no matter what. Just don't run a go route. But luckily for us, he runs the go route, so he's covered. Oh, this is wide open. But, oh, good. Well done. Good recognition. Who's this? Is this St. Juice? I think this is St. Juice. All right, I see him. I'm going to come up and guard him. There you go. St. Juice understands what's going on. So we got cover 3. We got him deep. Derek Forrest coming up to help in the middle. He's going to come guard here. All right, we got some play recognition by the rest of the defenders because this guy's going to come off. They're going to throw it and incomplete. I'm not sure I think he was trying to throw it here, actually. That ball got hit. All right, let's go to the Yeah, this view. Let's see where his eyes go. I think he's going over here. Yep, he's coming over here this way. Oh, Jonathan Allen with the QB hit. Man, just like that, if you take Will Jack out of the picture, we get some play recognition and we get a stop. What do you know? If y'all use the Chicago, I don't want to hear nothing from y'all. You don't need to hear anything from me anyway. All right. So we're going with the run out of the gun here. All right. Not much on that play. Let's go to the end zone view. All right. So we got 4 down linemen, 3 in the box. Cam Sims is going to have tough time to get anywhere to block. And I think John Bates is going to motion over, or not motion over, is going to come block. He's going to pull. Yep, he's going to pull, and the guard's going to pull. So a little power O. So these two are supposed to block him to number 53. The guard is going to come clean number 96 out. John Bates is going to come up and get number 51. And then he's going to come backside to help 98, and they're going to work to number 21. And then Cam Sims is eyeing here, but he's probably not going to get there. Actually, I guess they're just not blocking number 99. That's not horrible because he's going to be behind the play. Yeah, so they're not blocking 99. So, yeah, they're basically hoping that Carson Wentz, the opportunity to win. No, there is a seal hinge. Nice. Okay. There's a seal hinge by Leno. So he does come back and block. Good. Who was that? Was that Sadiq just got beat? Looks like Sadiq's going to get beat. That's unfortunate. What is Cornelius Lucas doing here? Oh, yes, because he's got a double to 53, so he's got to come off. Yeah, this is just a bad play by Sadiq. He lets him get on these outside. If he wants to continue to go up here, just let him. Take him for a ride. But he's like, oh, I don't want him to get up here. So he's going to try to overcompensate here, and then you're just going to let number 93 slip into the running lane. See, he's trying to, like, overtake him. It's like, dude, stay on his right side and just take him for a ride. Oh, it also doesn't help that Andrew Norwell's here. Nick Martin got destroyed. How did Nick Martin get destroyed so bad? Jeez, Nick Martin. Man, you had help here and everything. Clean him up. This should be money for a center. You see this Simmons should just be bam, hit him with all you got, and just take him for a ride. How do you lose this? He just gets stood up. Oh my gosh. Because that allows. It's actually funny because that you can see here number 93. I need to not harp on so many plays. But number 93 is actually going to get helped into the pocket because Nick Martin is in his way, and he's going to run into him, and it's going to help number 93 with his own butt. Boom. It helps. He's got something to leverage off of. Ugh. Not great. Not great. Not great. Fine play call, just not great execution. All right, here we go. Now we're going to... Oh, this is one of the bad snaps. Carson Wentz does a good job just getting something on that bad snap. It's almost like, could you, but you know, some may say, throw it here. Why not throw it here? You don't know where your linemen are. And because either timing is thrown off by this, you could throw it this way and then they say illegal man downfield or something. It's actually, I don't know if he thought that much of it at the time, but it's still a smart play. Just get what you can. It's a bad snap. Broken play is what it is. On to the next one. All right, here we go. We got 3rd down and 4. Let's see what we run. Oh, this is the one that Curtis Samuel just drops the football. Right? Curtis Samuel, I think, is right over here, and he just drops this. Ugh, that's got to be a catch. It's got to be a catch. Man-to-man defense. This is not open. This is open. I mean, this is where you got to go. Not sure which. Is that Diami? Just got to make that catch. It's a fine play, and Curtis does a good job getting open. And it's only, this is a weird alignment, so it's wide open, but he's not going to go. Huh. That's not where I would have sent the double team on that play. But, okay. Right through his hands, yep. What's up, man? Check out Twitter post. I want a bit. What's up, dubs? How you guys doing? WJ3 got caught with his hips turned again. Yup. What else is new? What else is new? Do we really care about punts? I don't care about punts, especially when they're fair catch and not caught. And I never played special teams, so I don't understand it, to be honest. Not like I'm not completely ignorant. I could figure it out probably real quick. I mean, I never studied special teams anyway, especially punt. I never was on it. Only special team unit I was on field goal block. And what is... That's it. That's all I needed to know. Excuse me. All right. Sorry. All right. Run play to Derrick Henry on the left. We're going to let a 4-yard run-ish, right? Or what is it? Let's look. It was a 4-yard run. Jonathan Allen on the tackle. Heavy formation. That's interesting that they credit Jonathan Allen with the tackle there. Allen does not make that tackle. It's Tuhill. Tuhill clearly makes this tackle. Tuhill got screwed out of a stat. Tuhill did a good job there. All right. Tannehill under center. Takes a snap. Handoff. All right. I'm not going to spend too much time on these short plays. We know I can get ranting. Third and 2. We just jump off sides. Come on, Montez. Come on, Montez. What's going on here? Is this still the offsides? They call the play. Yep. All right. I'm going to hand off to the right side. Ooh, yeah. That is some good defense there by Montez Sweat. Montez Sweat was on one this game. Montez Sweat had himself a football game. Look at that. Wow, the tackle just missed his assignment on that one, I guess. Because he's thinking, or the guard is not thinking he has to come help with Sweat. With Sweat this far outside, this is solely the right tackle's man. He's thinking, all right, I got to help set Jonathan Allen for here. It looks like it was zone running to the outside. He's going to set here, and he's going to help work up to this, right? And he's going to take over Allen, and he's going to work... Or no, this is Payne, rather. He's going to take over Payne, and he's going to work up to the linebacker. This right here is solely your position. If you don't block him, nobody's going to block him. And that's exactly what happens. You know, like, he's not even looking for Sweat. Like, why in the world would he go to Sweat? Based on that alignment. It's good defense. I like it. This is good. Understanding what the offensive line is thinking and exploit it. If I beat him to the inside, nobody is going to block me. Good job by Montez. This is why you get this guy in a first round. Understand that. Boom, attack it, and I can come up and I'm clean. I'm clean. Boom. There's nothing, nobody's blocking me here. Especially if he takes the first one. If he comes and blocks me here, I'm going to run into him. This is clean. Jamin Davis is going to be clean then. Well done. Well done, Sweat. Gotta love it. All right, what do we got now? We got 2nd and 14. We're going to give up 7 yards to Phillips. Oh, just beat him. Nice route. Man coverage, man to man. Sometimes their man wins, man. Benjamin St. Juice. Can't see the route from there. Watch this again. Man to man. Oh, what a stick in the ground, and he gets beat this way. This is why they say the slot corner is one of the hardest, because they can go either direction. They got a two-way go. And as soon as you pick wrong, it's like a goalie in a penalty kick situation. It's like as soon as you pick wrong, you're screwed because then they come the other way. Nice first down. Good hit by Cole Holcomb, but this is a kind of play that Ron can say, all right, the other team gets paid too. You know what I'm saying? Got my first salary job today, 5 months after graduating college. Heck yeah, Alex. Good for you, bro. Good for you. What's up, everybody in the chat? What up, DMV? What up, Nati? Nati? Yep, 4-man rush. They're out. I mean, the ball is out so quick. Nothing that the rush can do. It's a good play there by Phillips. Good play by Phillips. Little zone again. Cole Holcomb, you're getting sucked back a little bit. But good. The pressure gets there, and it doesn't matter. Because, look, these two guys are open. It's third down, though. It's 3rd and 7, so meh. Who is the offensive holding offsetting? Okay, so they redo third down on here. But good job for the pressure, baby. Good job for the pressure. They're just all over it. It's no blitz either, right? It's just 4 men. 4 men getting after the quarterback, beating 5. That's what you like to see. Yep, Deron Payne just getting around his man. Sweat getting around his... No, wait, Sweat's on this side. Hill getting around his man. Sweat beating his man. Just perfect. Love it. Love it, love it, love it. All right, this is another third down after the offsetting penalties. Oh, Sweat nearly jumped off sides there. So clean pocket this time. Kendall Fuller gets beat to the outside. This is covered really well, but we're leaving this open, but it is 3rd and 7. We can come up and make a tackle. And nobody's open. I'm not even sure who he's looking at. I guess he's looking at this guy. He's just looking to see what this safety's doing. And he's going to try to take a deep shot here, I guess, huh? Yep. Yeah, he's looking straight at that safety. And good coverage there by Derek Force. Nobody was open. There we go. Defense has stepped up the last couple of weeks. It really has. But this is a kind of deep pass that you want to... Oh, but they have max protect. They have an extra line, running back in, and they chip on here. So, yes, it's, 7 guys blocking 4. So this is why he has such a clean pocket. Granted, Allen just gets beat one-on-one here. Jonathan Allen got to win that. This is Jonathan Allen's... That's not a good play. Keep that same energy, right? Keep that same energy. Jonathan Allen's got to win this. Great rep by number 55. He stuffed Jonathan Allen on that play. I mean, yeah. Hey, they pay the other team too, right? All right, here we go. Back on offense. Still 0-0. Anything could happen, right? So what we got? We're going to have a run. This is B-Rob's first run. Run to the left. And, is this holding? Holding. Who was the holding on? Armani Rogers. Tight end here. Gets called for holding. Oh, that's a clean block. Don't give me that. His hands are on the inside. Oh, he's taking him for a ride. Oh, jeez. That's not holding. That is textbook blocking. He got in his chest and was just taking him for a ride. And he's flailing his arms because he's getting taken for a ride. That's all he can do. That was a clean block, Armani. They screwed you out of a nice, clean block. He is getting taken for a ride. Everybody holds on every single offensive play. Everybody. You're taught to get into their pads and grab them. That's what you're taught. And usually, as long as you're inside and pushing them back and you're not preventing them from going left and right, you're just taking them for a ride, they don't call that nonsense. That's a good, clean textbook block by Armani Rogers. Come on. Man, the refs know when we get a good play, it's time to throw the whistle. Yeah, of course everybody holds on an offensive line play, Yuki. Of course. That's what every offensive lineman does. You could call holding on every single play. Why? Because offensive linemen are taught to get in there and grab it. Every play is a holding penalty. But it doesn't become a penalty until they try to go left or right or whatever. It doesn't matter. And then you grab them here and then you prevent them, right? You grab in there and you don't let them get out. If you don't do that, as long as you don't do that, it's usually not called holding. But if you're in their chest and you're taking them for a ride and they're just flailing their arms, get out of here. You ain't calling that. All right, handoff on the middle, first and 19. People didn't like that, but somebody got beat here. Is it Norwell? Let's see. Martin is not great either. Number 93. Yeah, Norwell definitely lost his rep, but that wasn't really the reason here. Somebody came from somewhere else. Not sure what John Bates was supposed to do on this play. Like, you have 3 guys here on this, and nobody gets off to get to the linebacker. Like, if I was John Bates, I would just get into this hole now and just go hit this linebacker. Like, what are you doing dancing behind the offensive line? Like, I wonder what your assignment is. Like, what are you expecting? Like, why are you going this way? They're going that way. Just hit this hole. Like, are you expected to go over here? Is that why? Is this the hole that you want to get through? If that's the hole you want to get through, then get in here and help clean it up. Don't just stand back there. You're not helping anybody there. Like, if this is where you're supposed to be, go in there and hit it. Because, look, if he comes up in here and hits this, right, or even helps clean this up, then Martin starts to help over this way. But Martin's looking at him, right? Yeah, Martin's looking at him. So this is his man. This is on John Bates. Come on, Bates. I'm assuming it's on John Bates. Maybe Martin just gets taken for a ride. I don't know. Something was off on that play. It's hard to tell exactly what. There's multiple different ways you can run that play. It seemed like maybe Bates was supposed to go here so that in that case Martin got blown up, and Bates needs to... My coach used to say, if you're going to do something wrong, do it wrong 100%. Don't tiptoe. Don't tap, because you're not helping anybody. You're just standing in the way. Go hit somebody, even if it's the wrong guy. Go smack somebody. But all right, here we go. Now it's, what, 3rd and a millennia? Or 2nd and 17. Okay, what do we got? What do we got on this play? So we're looking at the tight end here. Here. So zone coverage. This is horrible. This is a horrible play design. What is this? What are we doing? What is this? Why are 2 guys sitting in the same zone? Why? There's nobody to throw to here. What is that play? What in the world? Hold on. Did Diami just get completely jammed out of where he was supposed to be? Oh, yeah, this is bad. All right, Diami Brown. This can't be your release. This can't be your release. If your job is to get into here, don't take an outside release here. Because you're just running right to where Terry's supposed to be. And you're just bringing the safeties over here, making it super easy to just bracket Terry. If he comes to the inside here, his hips now go in. He's going to look at here, right? Because Curtis is here, he's here. And now it's one-on-one, isolation for Terry McLaurin. You can't take an outside release here. This is bad. Because now the spacing is horrible for this. And because he took the outside release, this guy has an easy jam to the outside. And now Terry has nothing. Because if you take an inside release here, this guy comes here. Now this is wide open. It looks like a comeback route. Granted, of course, Carson Wentz is not even freaking looking at him. Why would he look at Terry? What? That's like gross. That is gross. Don't look at Terry McLaurin. Right? He didn't even look that way. Why would he? Right? But he just leads him right here, sitting in this zone, and it's Terry has no chance. Diami's got to take an inside release, and that whole play looks a whole lot different. He takes an inside release. This guy gets sucked into the middle a little bit. Now this is open over here. Like, see, imagine if he came here. You see how this guy's running with him? And then imagine if he was here. right? But at least the spacing proper, right? All right, so it looks like this guy's going to come over and guard him. He may just let him go, and he sits in here. That's fine. At least the spacing is now proper, right? Maybe the Titans cover it well. Cool, good for them, right? And more power to them. But this right here makes the play absolutely null and void. Center gets caught on his heels a lot. Yeah, Nick Martin. What happened to Seattle letting Houston come back to beat them? Huh? Seattle didn't play Houston this last week. Houston played Jacksonville. Not sure what you're talking about. It's not a play that's misread by the receiver. It's not a play that's misread by the wide receiver. I'm not sure. Oh, Yankees give me that cash. There you go. What's up, man? What's up, everybody? Center gets caught on his heels. What's up, Tip? Do you think Washington should go after Buffalo OC or San Francisco DC as a new head coach? I'm not opposed to the Buffalo OC as far as I don't know much about him. Okay, I'm just thinking more generally, right? Maybe he's like the next savant that we need to go get. Maybe. But I'm thinking more of like, I don't want somebody with a premier quarterback, right? It's one thing to hire Brian Daboll because Brian Daboll helped make Josh Allen. Before Daboll, Josh Allen was nothing, right? So, but maybe, I don't know where that offensive coordinator came from. Maybe he was the quarterback's coach and helped Josh Allen and helped do what he's supposed to do. All right, fine, cool, good for him. And yeah, he could be a definitely interesting head coach. I don't know anything about him though. Who is the Bills OC? I mean, literally, he could be Bill O'Brien for all I know, and I don't want anything to do with him. Oh, Ken Dorsey. Ken Dorsey was there to help him, wasn't he? In 20 career history as a coach. Here we go. In 20, yeah, okay, so 2019, 2020, he was the quarterback's coach, so he helped Josh Allen develop. Then he was the passing game coordinator, quarterback's coach. Okay, this is interesting. How old is this guy? 41, so he's relatively young. He's an offensive-minded head coach. Yeah, I wouldn't mind Ken Dorsey. Ken Dorsey could be a very interesting pick. Ken Dorsey's very interesting. I'd probably still lean a little bit towards Ben Johnson, but Ken Dorsey could be very interesting. Now, as far as the defensive coordinator for the San Francisco 49ers, I think he's completely qualified. But I want an offensive-minded head coach, personally. But if DeMeco Ryans could hire the right OC, right, then God bless him, right? So, and he comes from a coaching line in Kyle Shanahan and company that knows offense. So if we hire DeMeco Ryans and he hires the right play caller and he can get our defense right, I'm completely fine. I like his age, DeMeco Ryans. I lean towards an offensive coach. That's just where I'm leaning right now. But I think DeMeco Ryans is completely qualified. Ben Johnson qualified. Ken Dorsey, I think, is qualified. I like that pick. And then those are the three. I thought there was one other one. But okay, let's just go with those three. I like those three. Any of those three, I think I would be quite happy with. All right, let's see here. We got Carson Wentz in the shotgun. Drops back. We already looked at this play. Never mind. All right. And then this is just a third and forever. It's not even really worth breaking down a 3rd and 17 play, right? Like, are you really expecting to get it at that point? Are you really expecting that? The drive was lost before that. All right, here we go. All right, they're just going to pass it straight away. And this is why William Jackson got benched, bro. This is precisely why William Jackson got benched. I mean, just, what are you doing? It's cover 3, I understand that, but holy crap. I mean, this is, like, so easy. You have no, you're just out of the play. I mean, even Kendall Fuller is far back, but he's already coming forward, at least, on the out route. And this guy's even deeper. So he's deeper, but Kendall's closer. This guy's more shallow, Robert Woods. And it's, you run a 4.37, dude. You run a 4.37. What are you worried about just getting toasted deep for? Run with them. Get up there, bro. You know, you could blame Jack Del Rio for playing so far off, but that's William Jackson, dude. That is William freaking Jackson. Like, look where even Kendall Fuller's standing up 1 more yard closer. It could make all the difference. He does back up a little bit to be a little bit closer to even. All right. But he's already just bailing out. Look, he's past the 38. Kendall Fuller's not even at the 37 yet. He's already past the 39. He's now just passing the 37. Like, and what's funny, too, because he doesn't have the speed. He would be the one that I would want a little bit farther back because you don't have the recovery speed, right? Whereas William Jackson, you got the recovery speed. That's just horrible defense. Why? How in the world are you backed up to the 38-yard line? The first down marker, where was the first down marker? I just got to watch one more time. This is exactly why he got benched. Exactly. Even you would be able to gain on that play. That's what I'm saying, Skin them alive. Good night. So the original line of scrimmage is at the 48. So the first down is at the 43. So he's 9 yards off the ball roughly on snap. And then he backs up to all the way back to the 38. So what, 15 yards? He is 15 yards off the football. And it sucks too because we're getting pressure. Payne is literally jumping up in the air trying to bat this down. But William Jackson is just out to lunch. And nearly they get the first down. What do they credit for him? 9 yards on the play? 9 yards. Ugh, William frickin' Jackson, bro. William Jackson. All right, here we go. Tannehill under center. Takes a snap. Drops back. All right. Trying to get her way, and good defense. Nobody was open. Good job here. You know, it's funny. Like, I guess what does Will Jackson do now? Will Jackson, yeah, there you go. Hey, when a tight end's on you, when you're on a tight end, it's like, okay, I'll come up and guard him. But again, you know, we can hate on Will Jackson all we want, okay? Will Jackson's not playing well. He's not understanding what's going on the field. But again, he was never supposed to play 9 yards off the football. That's not his game. It never was his game. It's never been his game. It's never should have been ever considered to be a part of his game. It's not what he does. Go look at my channel. Go look up Tim Sports Talk William Jackson signing. And I tell you exactly what he is. I say he's handsy and gets pass interference. What do we see against Dallas? I say that he wants to get up in your face and punch you, but he can get beat deep on double moves, which we've seen that before. But he's aggressive. He's hardly ever getting the ball thrown his way because he is. He's getting guys jammed up at the line. He's ruining the timing. He doesn't get interceptions, but he hurts the timing of the routes and makes it so the quarterback doesn't even want to go his way. When you play 9 yards off the ball, you may as well put Chase Young out there. You're putting somebody that doesn't belong out there. Put me out there. That's what William Jackson is as good at that as me as I am at press corner. Like, he sucks. It's never been his game. You know what I also said what's funny? Is that in Cincinnati, he exclusively played, I'll just move on to the next play, exclusively played on the left side of the offense, right side of the defense. Where do we play him? The right side of the offense, left side of the defense. You can't make this stuff up. Literally, William Jackson, our highest paid corner, is being played out of position at every possible turn. You know, at every possible turn, we're playing him out of position. This is where he played in Cincinnati and played well. This is where he earned his $42 million contract. Right here. Up in his face. This exact location. Where his 2 feet are standing, Kendall Fuller, this is where William Jackson earned his money. Where do we have him? Back here most of the game. It's horrible. Wouldn't it be awesome to get paid millions of dollars? You could pay Jonathan Allen, a really good defensive tackle. And you may as well be putting him, you may as well be putting him as deep safety. Imagine being paid, $17 million and being that terrible. Well, you're going to be that terrible when you get put out of the situation. What does Einstein say? Right? It's, fish is brilliant in water, but you bring him out to a tree, he sucks. I'm butchering that saying, right? Like, yeah, you could talk about how smart or how dumb a fish is, but if he's in water, he knows what he's doing. A fish really sucks at walking. They stink at it. But they could freaking swim way faster than you could ever dream of. Right? We're just butchering William Jackson. Butchering him. And it sucks because now he's getting benched because he can't play. Oh, yeah. Oh, well, was he taken out? He said he had a back injury. I'm just going to say we took him out. That's all I'm going to say. It's fine. Like, come on, bro. Come on. There you go. Oh, William Jackson. I was just about to give him some props. I was just about to give him some props. But he's such a fish out of water right now. He is in disarray. And if he is having a back spasms, I'm sure that's not helping. Not that, almost every single one of these guys is playing with some sort of nick or injury or something. Almost nobody's healthy at this point. You've been running into dudes all season. But it's no excuse to miss that tackle. But yeah, that's just bad. William Jackson was playing like dog water. All right. We're going to let him score a touchdown on this drive. Just Derrick Henry doing Derrick Henry things. Barreling through the line. Don't care where the hole is. I'm making it. I'll create it. You may as well not put defenders out here, right? Because offensive linemen. Because it doesn't matter where you run. He's here. Give me the A-gap. Give me the A-gap. I'm here. Bang! I think he could run to the outside left. I think he has a hole here. Am I wrong? Right in here? You have a fullback pulling? Okay, never mind. It's just a good play by Cole Holcomb. Good play by Cole. So, yeah, and why was number 44 so late? What was he doing? Is he late off the ball? No, he's just slow. Yeah, that fullback or tight end. Man, you looking like me out there. You're slow. You a slow mother trucker. You gotta get moving. Get your butt out of the hole. Oh, this is the kind of things that I'm talking about. It's like game of inches, dude. When I'd say like Ryan Tannehill was just doing just enough. Like we're getting pressure in his face. Here comes pressure, and he just flicks it over, and we got a guy over here, and he wanted a holding, didn't get it. I bet you could call holding on that one just like you did the other. This is just... Is this... Wait, who misses this tackle? Just overcompensates it. What's the coverage here? Are we in man-to-man? He's going to come press. William Jackson playing dumb football like he does. I guess we're in man. He's got him. All right, so we're in man-to-man. And he's going to block the only man guarding him. This is a perfect offensive play call. Oh, my gosh. This game is full of inches, dude. Look at this pressure. Oh, he's getting held! We got to look at it from the other side. Come on. Where's our holding calls? This Ridgeway, the guy we signed for the Cowboys? No, it's Tuhill. I guess he doesn't really get a hold of him. I don't know. Does he reach and hold him? Look at him. He grabs him right here, right? Yeah, look. He's grabbing his arm. What are you looking at, ref? What are you looking at? Holding. Holding. Hey, ref. Hello? It's the perfect play call against ours. Man-to-man, they slip the guard out there, block the only man that's guarding him. The deep safety doesn't have time to get over there. Everybody else is playing man-to-man. It's perfect. It's good offense. All right, let's see what we got. Tim, don't start that. We always get the flag shenanigans. I just want the flag, man. All right, what's up, Robert? I have a question. And this has happened since I became a fan in 1980. Almost every high-profile free agent plays great until they get here. Help me understand this. So, yeah, it's tough, right? Because you think about the ones in the past. Of course, you got like Hainsworth, you got Josh Norman, you got who was it? Oh my goodness! Of course, we got Deion Sanders, and he was over the hill. There's another one I'm completely blanking on right now. Donovan McNabb was one. It's gonna bug me. Who was the one in like the mid 2000s? Let me read it again. Every high-profile reagent plays great until they get here. Help me understand this. And then also we let other people go. It's literally just using people. And my guess, yeah, Bruce Smith. Well, Bruce Smith had a couple plays here, right? It's simple, right? Washington careers die in Washington. Yeah, Landon Collins. Yeah, and basically, at least when it is late. Of course, I can't speak for back in the day because I wasn't analyzing football like I am now. What it is, at least as of late, we're playing them out of position, right? We hired Josh Norman, or we signed Josh Norman, thinking for some reason he's a shutdown corner that we can just put him on an island. That's not what he is. Carolina had a great front seven. They played zone. He was a zone corner who could understand what he played cerebral football, right? But we were just, hey, go out there and play man-to-man. Okay, I'm going to get torched because I'm not a man-to-man corner. I'm a zone. I have long arms. I fit into the zone. I understand where the quarterback wants to go, and I attack it, right? That's what Josh Norman did. What do? We go put him on an island, right? It's Landon Collins. Landon Collins was a box safety. That was the knock on him ever since college. Coming out of Alabama, he was a box safety, right? Where do we put him? Deep safety. William Jackson. Put him in a zone corner when he's a man-to-man corner. The list could go on and on and on and on and on. We just don't put players in the proper positioning, and that's coaching. And it's frustrating. The only time we did it is when we happened to win 10 games when we understood RG3 is not a very good pocket passer. He struggles to read a defense. So what am I going to do? I'm going to make him a one-read quarterback, and I'm going to make it easy on him in the blocking, and I'm going to find him a check down. Right? We're just going to slice and dice it. We're going to get him in some RPOs, get him in some run plays, designed runs, options, whatever. We're going to get him into... Kyle Shanahan understood what his assignment was. They have the best run scheme in football. We ran the ball with Alfred Morris. Everybody loves Alfred Morris. Alfred Morris was not a good running back. He was average. Very average. But he was a 1,600-yard back because we used the players we had to the best of their possible abilities. As soon as Jay Gruden got here, we had a whole new system. Alfred Morris went to the tanker. Right? But Jay Gruden knew how to scheme up a pass offense. Right? What happened then? Kirk Cousins becomes a really good quarterback. He's pretty much an average quarterback who plays really good because we know how to scheme up a pass game with Jay Gruden. And Deshaun Jackson gets used a lot. Pierre Garçon gets used a lot. Jordan Reed got used a lot when they were healthy. And all of a sudden we had 4,900 yards in a pass offense. But we don't use our guys right. So, great question, but unfortunately, here we go. The Moss was traded. Never mind. Yeah, we did bring Moss in. Josh Norman had 2 good seasons with you, though. I wouldn't. He was not. He did not live up to the contract really ever. Like he was okay, but he never lived up to it. To be fair, Smith and Deion were past their primes. Yeah, exactly. Deion was way past. They get paid big and let them get too comfortable. I think it's more like, well, that was Albert Hainsworth to a T, and Donovan McNabb. They took their contracts and were like, "Yep, I'm good. I don't want to work. I just wanted to get paid, and we're gonna move on." That's where those two for sure. Maybe there were some other ones back in the past. I don't know. I couldn't give you great, but for the most part, we're just not using players properly that we bring in. Who were the other receivers with Pierre Garçon? We had Deshaun Jackson. We had come on, what's his name? Ryan Grant. The could dig out a safety, right? We had Ryan Grant. Jordan Reed was another great option for us. We had Jamison Crowder. back then. I think Jamison Crowder was drafted in 2014, so right in that range. We had Jamison Crowder in the slot. So, yeah, we had those kind of dudes. Champ Bailey for Clinton, still don't like that. I mean, Clinton was great when he was here. I wouldn't trade for a running back nowadays. Sorry, this cough will not go away. I've had a cough for like a month. Like, it just lingers. Anyway, Clinton Portis was great here. We just took his body and took it into the ground. Flipper Anderson? I'm not sure who. I don't remember who Flipper Anderson is. You're an interesting one. Are you talking about Ryan Anderson? I don't know who Flipper Anderson is. That's either some weird nickname I never heard of, or haha, Clinton Dix. But we just use guys out of position. I hated Joe Barry when he was here. I guess Joe Barry learned something, because Packers defense is pretty good this year for Joe Barry. When Joe Barry was here, he was horrible. I hated Joe Barry when he was here. All facts, Tim Sports Talk to the chat, and Tim Sports Talk, Kyle Shanahan run scheme were better with a fullback, miss running schemes like that. Yup. Drink a hot toddy. I feel like I've heard of that before, but I don't have it. But I need to do something, because I've literally had a cough. Like, it's weird because it comes from the chest. It literally, I could feel it, and it's like you gotta let it out, because otherwise it's just weird. I was thinking of Leonard Hankerson. Yeah, that's another good name. Man, wide receiver from the Rams. Oh, Flipper Anderson was a wide receiver from the Rams. I don't remember that guy at all. Oh, Adam Archuleta was pretty bad too. There's some guys we just signed that weren't very good, but other guys we just play them out of position. All right, back to the film. Here we go. Carson Wentz in the shotgun, 3 receivers to the left, tight end on the right. Play action, dropping back. Let's see what we got here. So he's going to come here. So it's zone defense from them. This is a tight window. I would like the ball already out right here. If the ball was already out, he could have a chance to beat this linebacker, but he's holding it too long right now. But if he, you would also like to see Antonio Gibson. Don't run out here. Don't run out here. When you're standing here and looking at the blocks, you see him out here, just turn around and sit. Like, this needs to be an option. Like, I don't need to go out here. I can just sit in the zone. Right? Or even if you want to, just come out here and sit and then float out this way. Because if he sees you sit, he's going to scream up this way. And then you could start floating this way and then beat him to the outside, right? But since he's running right here, this ruins the check down. There's nobody to throw it to now. I don't know what this play turns into. Maybe it's the greatest play I've ever seen in my life. I have no clue. But, we are about to get a 32-yard pass to Curtis Samuel. Okay, sweet. So Curtis Samuel's going to come up and make a play. I guess we're coming out here. Okay, yep. Hey, if you're even, you're leaving. But he's already passed. So absolutely, good throw here. Not a great throw. Not a great throw. I would like this throw here. Not here. Here. You see, he brings it all the way up here. Like, hit him right over here. Of course, he's going out of bounds, but you're taking the safety out of the play. You made the safety very much in that play when he didn't need to be. As far as the touch on the football, people were like making fun of him because it was a high throw. It looked like Heineke throwing a duck out there. I don't really mind the touch, but if you're going to throw it towards the deep, then yeah, you got to put it on a rope. But if you're going to try to touch it over the corner, that's fine, but you got to place it a little bit farther to the outside to make sure the safety can't get there. All right, here we go. Carson Wentz under center, hand off to the right side, and ooh, nice tackle by Long. He blew that up. Long coming here. See who missed it. All right, zone running. I don't like this. Hold on. Before I see the rest of the play, I just want to see how they're aligned. Okay. He's shading on the outside of Sadiq. Right? Here's this. Your first step definitely needs to be here. It needs to be here on a zone run scheme to the right. Because if he cuts inside, now he's your responsibility. Sadiq's going to move up. But as soon as you take your first step and you see that he's going this way, you need to come get to the linebacker now. Good first step, right? But he looks like he's about to continue to go. It's like, take the first step and then get up. What are you doing? Where are you going? Where are you going? And where are you going? He's got perfect positioning here. Seal him off. Let him upfield. You got perfect positioning. You don't need to help this. You can't help this. You can't help this. If he wants to come inside, that's fine. Gibby will run out. Oh, jeez. I thought Matsko coached better than this. What are we doing? This is clearly coached because he's trying to get up to this linebacker. Why? Why? You are on this man. You have positioning. Turn your shoulders and just take him upfield if he wants to go upfield. Gibby's going to run past him. Why are you trying to get to this linebacker? Because now he's just going to force you this way and eat this and sit you right in the hole. And then where are you going? Get up here to this linebacker. Get up here to this linebacker. What are we doing? What is this? What is that? What is this? Why? Why? Martin. What is this? This is horrible. We just don't block the linebacker. What are you doing? Why are you trying to run past this? Just take him for a ride upfield. Just send him upfield. Gibby will get past him and he's out of the play. Leno, get up here to the linebacker. Martin, get up here to the linebacker. Why? Oh, that's just gross. Oh, everything about that was gross. Super chat. Thank you, Lazard. Appreciate the super chat. $4.99 says, thanks for the coverage you give, mate. What offensive defensive coaches are you looking to hire? So head coaching, I'm really just looking at the head coaching. I don't know. I don't have the ability to really judge like the offensive quarterbacks coaches or something, like people to become the next great coordinator. I don't know. So I'm going to rely on my head coach to do that. But the head coaches I'm looking at are number 1, Ben Johnson. Somebody just brought up, I'll take number 2, Ken Dorsey, because I want an offensive mind head coach. But number 3, if we go defensive coach, I want D'Amico Ryan. So that's what it is. But as far as there's 2 offensive, 1 defensive minded head coach. But it's hard because I would love to take, if I could hire Ken Dorsey and then bring in Ben Johnson as my offensive coordinator and then D'Amico Ryans as my defensive coordinator, sign me up. But unfortunately, you can't take offensive coordinators to become your offensive coordinators. You have to get the next guy. But I like those 3 dudes. What about Dan Quinn? I love Dan Quinn's defense. I just really don't want to retread. Sean Payton, again, I don't want to retread. I want to get I want to get youth. I want to get new. I want to get ingenuity or whatever. I want to get somebody new and fresh. But I appreciate the super chat there, Lazard. I wouldn't like that. Nick Martin looked like a 50 overall center on that play. It literally grosses me out. Why? That blocking scheme was the worst. And it was set up to be so beautiful. If we ran that play right, that could have been a big play. We had the blockers. The OC for the Chief, Eric Bieniemy. Eric Bieniemy is getting up there in age. How old is he? Eric Bieniemy, he's not really as young as I would want it to be. And I'm concerned with a Bieniemy kind of guy because he's under the wing of Andy Reid, of course. He's 53 years old. That's just older than I want. He's 53 years old, and he's got a tremendous quarterback like Patrick Mahomes. And at first, my initial thing was I wouldn't be opposed to a guy like Ken Dorsey, or I would have been opposed to like a guy like Ken Dorsey because he has Josh Allen, but he was the quarterbacks coach that helped Josh Allen develop. So yes, he now has a great quarterback, but he also developed him. So I liked that part about Dorsey. What I love about Ben Johnson, he's doing it with guys that I think are subpar. The only guy I really love on that Lions offense is DeAndre Swift. The other two guys I like are TJ Hockenson and Amon-Ra St. Brown. I'm not in love with those guys, but he makes them look tremendous, right? Where I think Swift is just a dog. But he also makes sure to get into the hot hand, so that's why I want it. 53 is not that old. It's older than I want. I'm looking for that. I want that Sean McVay, right? I want that Kevin O'Connell. I want that Cliff Kingsbury or Mike Tomlin, or like I want that young, fresh guy. And it doesn't always work out, right? I mean, Cliff Kingsbury had moments, and now it seems like they have fallen off. Okay, it doesn't always work out. I'm not saying that, but I don't know. I want to find the next great coach. I don't want to try to take something that is older and known. I want to find the next great coach. So that's what I see. I take a chance on beating me, but I don't know because Andy Reid is a menace at head coach, and also isn't the head coaching tree under Andy Reid not very good? I think that's another part of it, right? Like who's under the Andy Reid tree that's really good? Andy Reid coaching tree. Okay, I like John Harbaugh. Doug Peterson's solid. Yeah, see, the third best coach is Ron Rivera, which Sean McDermott did come out of. I do like Sean McDermott. Brad Childress is okay, not great for the Vikings. He went 39-35 with a playoff win. Let's see. Matt Nagy was horrible in Chicago. Leslie Frazier was solid, but he didn't have a great record though. 22-32-1, 0-1 in the playoffs. Todd Bowles 26-41. Pat Shurmur 9-23. I mean, look at the records of the coaches that have come out of the Andy Reid tree, right? Rivera is 76-63-1. But a lot of that is carried by that 15-1 season, right? He's only had 3 winning seasons out of his 12 or 13 years as a head coach. Doug Peterson is 38-26. So Doug Peterson's one of the best coaches the best coach that have come out of it by far is John Harbaugh. And I like John Harbaugh a lot. And Doug Peterson's solid, but I just don't really like the coaching tree. What's up, everybody? Bill O'Brien, absolutely not. Was a solid coach, but his GMing destroyed the team. Yeah. Matt Campbell, Iowa State. You know, I'm not actually looking at college coaches at all. Not that you can't hire a college coach. Sometimes it works, but I'm looking for that next young guy that's in the NFL level and offensive coordinator, and I'm cool with DeMeco Ryan. If DeMeco Ryan was the coach, I would be cool with it. And I'm not guaranteeing anything of these to work, but that's just where I'm. That you asked for my thoughts, you got my thoughts. Anyway, let's get back to this. All right, here we go. All right, so we just had the big play to Curtis Samuel. Now we're coming. Oh, wait, what? Hit him. You're on your back. Hit him. Okay, good. Okay. It's a little slower than I wanted to. A little slower, but what was he looking at? Why did it take him so long? Yeah, he hitched at the top, didn't he? He gave us one of these before he threw it. Right there. You see that? Why isn't the ball just coming out? You see how his hand's off the ball? And then he threw it. It's like a little hitch. It's like, dude, hit that step and throw it. Just that little... whatever. Curtis Samuel's just good enough to get the first down anyway by himself, but a little late on the ball there. Carson. Looking to throw again. Good clean pocket. Oh, batted down. And who's he throwing to here? Why? Zone defense. Why are we looking here instead of here? Give it to Gibby. Why? Huh. Who's going to do more out after the catch? We're going to think Cole Turner or Gibby? Also, he's got to get it over this lineman, but whatever. Because look at that corner coming screaming down. Look at him. Or this safety, rather. It was in the corner. It was the safety. Yeah, I just don't like the decision. Norwell, don't let him. Norwell. Why? Why, Norwell? Where is your help, Norwell? Answer me this. Where is your help? You know he's on an island out here. Where's your help? Oh, yeah, inside. So why are you letting 93 get out? If he wants to come up this way, that's fine. Take him for a ride. You know you're one-on-one out here. Norwell, you let him back into the play. And then he bats it down. Norwell, you clean that lane out. Who knows what could happen? Play action, setting up the screen. Curtis slips a couple tackles, or at least one. Gets a couple yards. This is a tough play call. This is tough. I wonder if it's an RPO. You think it's an RPO? And he chose to pass it here? I would have handed it off. Let's look at the play. Let's look at the play pre-snap. Let's take a look here at the defense. Maybe he's wrong. Or right, rather. Okay. So looking at this play, pre-snap. You have 1, 2, 3, 4 linemen in. He's a corner on here. Linebacker shaded over to the trip side. This linebacker shaded up towards the middle. Right? You have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 blockers out here. You have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 defenders. This safety could come up and make a play. Over here you got 1, 2, 3 so 2 blockers. But you have 1, 2, 3 defenders plus a fourth. Right? If you run this way, this guy is basically out of the play until it's too late. Or even you could even say he's out of the play. Oh yeah, we're not even blocking him. This guy is irrelevant. This guy shouldn't even be blocked. We're going to zone it this way. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4 with 5 blockers. Hand this ball off. And then we can get out to him for a fifth. Don't throw this here. With 1, 2, 3, 4, with only 2 blockers. Because this guy doesn't count. We're not blocking him. Watch. Look, we're not going to block him. We're not blocking him. This guy is unblocked. Why? Because he has too much to think about. He doesn't know where he's going to go. Right? Hand this off here. So we got a double team here working to the linebacker. Double team here working to the safety. Single team here. This guy's out of the play. Hand it off. If this is an RPO, we got to hand this off. Man, you got to read the defense, dude. Read it! Because Gibby could have... Look at this hole. Look at that hole. Boom! Gibby's off to the races. Because this linebacker's eating up over here. This guy is too slow. He's not going to get to this play. He's not unblocked. So, you have so much defenders out here, and you have the numbers. It's frustrating, dude. You have the numbers, hand it off there on the RPO. Why does it seem like we always make the wrong read? Look at this. What does he do? Oh, my God. Fire Norwell. Fire Norwell. Fire him. Get him off my football team. What are you doing? What in the world are you doing? Look at the rest of the down linemen. Look at the rest of them. They're all going to the right. Why didn't he, to the left. Right of the defense. They're all going this way. Why are you staying put? Get your buns over here. He's going to come help you. You're getting up here, getting to the linebacker. You up here. Everybody else moves. Look at all the helmets. They're going to keep pace, moving, except for him. He's going to be in his way. Look, spacing. Clyde. And then way out here. Norwell, you suck. Spacing. Connected. Spacing. Why aren't you here? You should be right here, moving this guy up. He's coming to clean up, moving to the linebacker. If he wants to get out there with you, fine. Take him for a ride. Get him out there. He will work up to the linebacker. Right? And he's going to work to this linebacker. He's taking over on Simmons. This should be a handoff every day of the week. Every day of the week. Because Andrew Norwell is so garbage, Nick Martin's not blocking anybody. Because it's all Andrew Norwell being a frickin' doofus. You know what, Carson? Good job you not handing it off because you know you have a terrible left guard. You know what, Carson? I was hard on you. You know Norwell sucks. You know it. You knew it. You're like, I ain't giving the ball over there. We're running behind Norwell. Why would I run behind Norwell? I understand he was apparently really good over there in Carolina. I understand that, but jeez. He is bad here. He had a bad game. Oh, another bad snap. And Carson wasn't even ready for that. Look at that. Carson wasn't even ready. Like they're talking and everything. He looked the other way. It's a low snap, but Carson's not ready for it either. Look at that. Why? Why are you looking this way? Like, are you calling hike or are you not calling hike? Like, what are we doing here? And we make the field goal. All right, we're on the board. Down 7-3 now. It's not Norwell. It's not well. Turner and Norwell are just washed, right? Got to get a new center. Nick Martin is not. You're talking about for the snaps. You know what? I'd be a little bit curious. Not that I'm super excited about Martin, but I'm completely done with Norwell. I'd be curious. Kick Martin outside of the left on the left guard. Put Tyler Larson at center and try that out or something, or do the right thing and go call Eric Flowers if you can convince him to come back. All right, there's the kick and down. At least Turner has the thin excuse of coming off an injury and being out of shape, I guess, but Turner was garbage last week, or 2 weeks ago. Whenever we watched the film last, he was terrible. All right, hand off to the left side. I mean, Derrick Henry. Derrick Henry gonna do Derrick Henry, right? How long are we in? We're an hour and 23 minutes in. We've only done 17 minutes of tape. Oh, I don't care. You know what? I'm in for the long haul. If you guys are in for the long haul, I'm in for the long haul. I don't care. We're watching this whole game. We'll be up late. All right, here we go. Takes a snap. Play action. Looking. Could have been a holding call, right? Oh, my gosh. If that would have just added to the tally of insane throws Ryan Tannehill was making. If he would have completed that somehow. Okay, ref. What are we looking at? Where's the holding? Ref, where is it? He clearly grabbed it and pulled him down. You could see sweat. Whole body move. What are you doing? You're looking right in this area. You're looking right at sweat. You're not going to throw that? Would you forget where your flag was? Shoot. Crap. Where'd I put it? Where'd I put my flag? Oh, well, shoot. Too late. Kick Cosby inside. Install Lucas at right tackle. That is actually a great point. I've heard that before, and I forgot about that. That's another great point. When Cosby comes back, kick Cosby inside. I guess you would move. Sadiq's doing a decent job on the right side. I guess I would move him to left guard. Move Cosme into left guard. And then Larson at center. That might be your boy. West is still on IR. I think he's eligible to come back after the Packers game. Gotcha. So it should have had 4 sacks against the Titans, being honest. That should have been a holding call. But, oh well. What are you going to do? What are you going to do? Tannehill on the shotgun. Takes the snap. Looking. Ooh, pressure's coming, and it gets there. Montez, the GOAT, Sweat. Oh. Somehow my pants start falling, even when I'm sitting on a chair. Fat people problem, I guess. You know what's funny, too? Because he takes his helmet off here, and he gives the camera a look. You guys remember this? He takes his helmet off, and he gives the camera a look like this. Yeah. Yeah, you think? Don't frickin' doubt me. Sweater's always getting held. Reminds me of when Kerrigan wouldn't get calls, right? What up, Nate? How you doing? All right, we don't care about punts. Do you care about punts? I don't care about punts. All right, let's see what we got. We got a 7-man box. We got 2 receivers over here. And notice we haven't even talked about Terry. Has Terry been open yet? I have no clue. I haven't even gotten to Terry yet. I wish we could scheme him open. That'd be nice. We got Terry right in here. We're going to play action it. Okay, we got a clean pocket. And this is the touchdown! So Logan Paulson, broke down this play, and he did a great job. I'll just give you the Reader's Digest. Basically, this is quarters coverage. We got deep, but the receiver coming this way is going to suck him in and him in at the same time, and he has another receiver coming in. So this guy is going to be sucked in because both receivers are running here, which basically leaves the middle of the field wide open, beating Farley downfield, and Diami does a great job. So he also takes a step in an inopportune time. Wow, he is just way out of position. Is this actually quarters defense? Because he is way out of position. But you see, he's coming in, sucking him in. This guy, I don't know what he's thinking. I guess he's just going to sit right in here. But Farley running the deep post, and Farley just gets toasted. Diami putting on the turbo jets. Logan Thomas last week was absolutely horrible, JMZ. He was so bad. You can go back and look at my stream from last week breaking down the film. Logan Thomas was horrible. I do not think he is right health-wise at all. He shouldn't have been on the field, and I think that's why he it's just that he's banged up in the non-factor. Yeah. Well, and don't get me wrong. I like Logan, but he was horrible, and I think it's because of his injury, and he's not back yet. So Logan Thomas was really bad last week. So he needs to take some time and get healthy. Logan Thomas looks slower. Yep, not healthy yet. Exactly. Is Allen being noticed by the league as a good player? Jonathan Allen? Absolutely. Jonathan Allen's respect. He was on the NFL Top 100 list. The only Washington player. This is just beautiful. Look at the protection. Sadiq Charles not letting this guy make a play out of this. Martin doesn't. Yes! Yes! You know why this play is successful? Do you know why? For some reason, the Tennessee Titans forgot this is the guy you attack. And look at Norwell. This is the best Norwell can do. Not do anything. Yes. This is why that play is successful. Wow. This play gets blown up, I promise. If we go back, here. Let's look at this. Okay. If he just blows up Norwell and he blows up the center and he comes in here, Norwell would be in trouble. Oh, see, he's dumb. Not dumb, but just it was a bad move. Stay here and attack Norwell. This is your guy. This is the guy you want. Nick Martin is pretty weak too, but Norwell is horrible. And this is why the play didn't work. Nobody attacks Norwell. Beautiful. Yes. And look, Norwell. Just. Sadiq Charles doing everything he could. Look at that. He was started all the way over here. Look at it. He's all the way over here, making sure that Simmons doesn't screw this play up. Bates also coming and helping. Nice job by Lucas to push him around. Leno's doing a great job on the linebacker, it looks like, or whoever that is. Yes. Yes. BC in the house. What up, BC? Nick Martin played terrible. He couldn't shotgun snap to save his life, and Scott Turner kept running everything out of the shotgun. Fair assessment there, boy. Not Norwell. You can't get right. My man, what's up, BC? Thoughts on Bobby McCain? Bobby McCain is like he's hardly our problem, but he's not great either. He's a very mediocre player in the league, which is why he only got paid $5 million a year. So there you go. But this play call, weeks 2 through 4, were just completely destroyed by the offensive line. And thank goodness it was Sadiq Charles in there and not Trey Turner, because Turner was horrible. All right, let's see here. All right, we got a run by the boy. I mean, I haven't crapped on McCain this game. And honestly, in all of the breakdowns, I don't really remember ever getting on McCain, so he seems like just an average player that does his job. I haven't really talked him up either of making any great plays, but he also hasn't made any big mistakes. So I'm like, you know what? McCain is hardly the issue. You know, McCain being on the field to me for now is fine. He doesn't seem to be a big knock on anything, so I'm fine with McCain. He seems to be a pretty good tackler. He can get a lot of tackles out of the safety position. I prefer him a little bit in the box, but at the same time, he hasn't been like he's had his moments where he's actually, you know what? I just thought of one where he had that deep play where he was horrible. Where he never located the football. Who was that against? Was that last week against Dallas, or was that against the Eagles the week before? That was a big mistake, but. You know, you could pick a play here or there. Overall, I think McCain is just meh at best, you know? Scotty's play calls are too predictable. Yeah, a lot of people are saying that, but I don't know. I just some of these designs are horrible, especially in the run, but the offensive line is just horrific. Horrible. Horrifying. All right, here we go. All right, what drive are we on? We just had the field goal. No, we just had the touchdown, rather. So we're on the punt play. Okay. So we just had a 5-yard run. Now we're about to get a 15-yard run by Henry. Oh, this is just beautiful blocking and a great play. That is beautiful. Let's look at it from the end zone view. All right, so zone blocking to the right. He's going to come up and reach here. He's going to help on here. He's going to come block here. Then he's going to get up to the safety. He's going to get... make sure he is helped with, make sure his right guard is helped to get Payne. Then he's going to come up and get Holcomb. He's going to come up and get Jameis. He's going to get Montez Sweat and just cut him off. He may even cut block him here. I don't know if but we'll see. Probably shouldn't cut block him, though. It looks like you probably have to seal him off, but he may even cut block him here. I don't know. So bang, bang, bang. And this is just going to be beautifully blocked. Look at that. Getting out there. All right, so he doesn't help, actually, Allen. This is just a good reach by the center. So he's going to come up and get Cameron Curl. So good reach by the center to get over here for Allen. And then Daron Payne. So you see this hand right here. He's just making sure Daron Payne doesn't blow this up. So he gets his hand out there, making sure he gets there. He's doing a great job eyeing his man. He's going this way, though, to make sure that he can beat Jamin to this side. Jamin needs to get moving a little bit. But he's going to come up and block Cole Holcomb. Let's go another step or two. So he's going to come up and get Curl. Yeah, Cameron Curl's trying to protect on the outside to make sure he's got contained. Jonathan Allen trying to blow this up a little bit, but no. But yep, gets up to the linebacker, gets here. Good. See, this is good right here. He's just trying to get him upfield. And Daron Payne's going to try to fight this way, and Derrick Henry's just going to come this way. And he's like, all right, if you want to fight that way, I'll just cut it back. This is why why zone running is so beautiful. It's so hard for the offensive lineman to mess up because he just has to let the defender pick his poison, and the running back does his job to go the other way. This is a great block here on Jamin Davis. Oh, geez, look at him. And then Sweat is just taking himself out of the play. That's an unfortunate play call. It's not a bad play call. It's just unfortunate because if Sweat is attacking here, he's going to blow this play up. But since he is coming around in case of the boot, he makes this a really easy block for the tight end. But, yep, he's trying to overcompensate. Holcomb's taken out of the play. This is a great block. He kind of fall off at the end, but that's how a run scheme is done, okay? What's up, Tim? How did you get the film Love when you do these? The film is on NFL Plus. NFL Plus, I pay for it. Our issue is the backfield. Cam Curl needs to be switched to strong safety. Fuller needs to be put as a slot corner. And so is William Jackson III, even though they can't cover a roll of toilet paper. Cameron Curl is a lot of times in the strong safety spot, but I don't mind Cameron Curl as the deep safety. Cameron Curl is fine no matter almost anywhere he goes. He's missed a tackle here or there, but overall, Cameron Curl does a great job. He's actually the highest rated safety on PFF right now is Cameron Curl. But anyway, sorry. Shout out to Juan Gotti. If you haven't subscribed to Juan Gotti, go over there, subscribe to his channel. Also, I forgot to even say that to BC, subscribe to Big Country. He's a Dallas fan, but he does good content all over the NFC East. And then also DMV Sports Zone gave us some love stopping by. And Big Simple. So other content creators doing great jobs out there. Go subscribe. Dubs Family also has a channel. So go shout out to all of those dudes if you haven't already. But thanks for stopping by. But anyway, back to this comment. Cameron Cole's fine. Fuller should not be slot corner. No. Fuller would just get eaten alive in the slot, I think. And then William Jackson III just needs to get up there and you be able to use his hands, man. Got to press him up. He's such a much better corner when he's able to jam the receiver at the line, get him off balance, and get him off their spot and run with them because he runs a 4.37. He's not good at dropping back. He's not a high IQ corner, basically, is what I'm saying, okay? Like, Josh Norman was a guy that played much more cerebrally, right? So that's why he's a zone corner. He has his eyes on the quarterback. He understands what the offense is trying to do to him, right? And I'm sure you could go through the line. Like, Trayvon Diggs is a much more high IQ corner. William Jackson's not a high IQ corner. He's not. He wants to get his hands on you, press you up, man-to-man, lock you down. That's what he wants to do, William Jackson, right? And we're just not using him in the proper way. Subscribe to me, I don't post crap. Yeah. What up, RCB Sports and Gaming? The secondary just needed William Jackson III bench. St. Juice, Fuller, and Wild Goose played well. Yeah, because if you're going to continue to play William Jackson in that, it's horrible. Tell them about Jackson. Yeah, there you go. BC's on the same. Dude, you should go look at my video on William Jackson, and I was spot on with how you use him. And like I said, he's handsy. That's why he gets PIs. He can get beat on the double move, which we've seen that. But he's a man-to-man corner, press up, wants to get in your face. And in Cincinnati, they barely threw his way. Why? Because he was getting jams on everybody and basically taking that receiver out of the play. Right? Like, it's not rocket science. I agree with you on William Jackson, but plays out of position, not play the ball. Yeah, exactly. Bench Fuller as well. Dude is a baked ziti. BC called it. Love the content. What up, dude? What up, Truckin' with 8? All right, here we go. We're back in it. All right, next play. After that nice run by Henry, we're going to hand it off. And, all right, this time, don't let him get loose. What was it for? But also, I think it's a holding penalty, too. Where's the hold? It's on Hollister, the center. They say, let's look. What? Not the center. No, sorry. C. Hollister. C is his first name. I thought it was C. I thought C stood for center there. That's funny. Who's he on? Oh, this right here on Wild Goose. See, this is when you call holding. You see how Wild Goose is trying to go left and you're grabbing it way out there? That is when you call holding on a tight end. Not when he's got it in your chest and you're just getting taken for a ride. Nah. So Hollister gets called for it. That's what it is. So move him back. I like it. All right, empty backfield. Tennessee doesn't do this a lot. Oh, they're trying to do a little sweep pass. Oh, that works so well. Ooh, that worked really good. Were we in zone? No, maybe? No, I think it's man-to-man. Jamin Davis just doesn't get there to get his man, but well blocked, man. Tennessee knows how to freaking block, dude. Look at that block. Just taking him for a ride. Jamin Davis does a good job to make the tackle, but at the same time, it's just beautiful blocking. Tennessee's so well coached. Oh, beautiful defense. Cole Holcomb blew that one up. James Smith-Williams, F.A. Obata, everybody was in on that one. Just, great. Committing to the run game, all right? Committing to the run. All right, so this is third down. Money down, baby. Oh, that's right. The 9-yard penalty was negated. I forgot about that. Because of illegal man downfield. Was that true? Let's go back to that play, actually. I'm curious. Who was downfield? Illegal man downfield. Is he a lineman? He's not a lineman, is he? No, that's a tight end. So here is... So he's over a yard. You can't be past the yard, and he's at 2 yards when the ball is thrown, I guess. That is a ticky-tack play, though. That's a crazy play. Crazy one. We got lucky. When does he actually throw the ball? So the ball's already out. The original line of scrimmage is here. He's right at the yard. Oh, we got lucky with that. That's a ticky-tack call. I wouldn't have called that. That's a tough call. That is a tough call. I don't like that. I don't like that penalty at all. Other than I like it that it's for us, but I think that was a bad call. All over it on that one. Defense just eating them up, baby. So this is third and forever now. Drops back, looking. And throwing it over. Good defense. Is that Cole Holcomb? No, it's Wild Goose. Wild Goose with some great coverage. We saw Benjamin St. Juste get torched on this earlier. But, all right, did we find a little slot corner? And Wild Goose? Okay. Benjamin St. Juste outside. Wild Goose in the slot. And then Kendall Fuller on the other side. You know what? I would rather have William Jackson actually out there, but playing man corner and getting up there. I would rather have Benjamin St. Juste, William Jackson, and Wild Goose, if Wild Goose is going to continue to play like that, as my 3 starting corners. But if we're going to continue to play like doofuses on defense, then keep Kendall Fuller out there. Because Kendall Fuller is a little bit too slow, but he does play much more high IQ football than a guy like William Jackson. So man-to-man defense here, I guess, because he's looking at here. Man, this is interesting man-to-man defense from Kendall Fuller. Pumping. Jonathan Allen and cleaning up. So they try to hit a double move on him. So he's going to attack, come back, and then go. Which they may have... Ooh, they missed a penalty here. Ooh, Kendall Fuller got away with one. You can't put your hands on him like that and jam him out because you're going to get beat. But granted, I'm glad they didn't make that call because that ball is never being completed because he's already going down. It's already over at that point. You know what I'm saying? So you could have maybe called the tic-tac one a little bit, but honestly, you'd just be bailing him out because that play is never working. All right, here we go. Offset I formation. Ooh, we got a fullback. Oh, the full house. I remember this play. I was like, Roger Smith is in love. He's like, did Scott Turner change? Did Scott Turner actually listen? Do you think you would stream playoff baseball? Probably not. I don't know enough about... I mean, I know a lot more about baseball than I did, let's say, 2 years ago, but I don't know the nuances of the game like I do football. But as far as just streaming it and hang out, maybe if the Nats were in it, but probably won't do playoff basketball. I thought they got called for illegal formation on this play. Maybe, I don't know. Now Fuller over William Jackson III. Fuller doesn't get penalized. Like, I would be curious on. Yes, you got to work with William Jackson to not get handsy. True, but Fuller gets freaking worked. I think as soon as we made the change, they're going to start attacking Fuller, and I think we're going to see why Fuller, I think, should not be here anymore. Allen is a beast. He is consistently pushing the pocket and creating pressure. Yeah, Jonathan Allen is worth every penny. He's worth his weight in gold. I love that dude. Bro, if you play man with Jackson, Wild Goose, and St. Juice, we'd be clamping teams all that length and speed. We'd look like Del Rio 2015 Broncos secondary. I ain't saying C-Money. I ain't saying. But I'm saying, you know what I'm saying? We should run more of these. But yeah, there he is. There's Roger Smith in the house. Roger Smith is, he's in love with this. Did Scott make the did Scott know? Like at this moment during the game, he's like, are we about to switch to the full house? I know next to nothing about baseball. I was considering dipping my toes in it this year. Then Soto trade happened. Yeah, screw that. Get into fantasy baseball. It's actually kind of fun, and it learns a lot. And just do one league. Don't go crazy. But I actually enjoy fantasy baseball. But anyway, here we go. Handoff up the middle. B-Rob getting what he could. Not bad. Falling forward. What do you end up getting on that play? Like 7? 6? 5. I didn't see where we started from, but all right, B-Rob just fighting for extra yards. Love it. I'll take 5 yards of carry every single carry. You feel what I mean? William Jackson III also doesn't communicate well. He's always lost. One of the points Ron brought up. Yeah, because he's not a zone corner. He's not a high IQ corner. That's why you got to play him up, press man. Get him up there. Let his hands. He doesn't need to worry about what the quarterback's doing. He doesn't need to worry about what the defense is doing, whatever. Like, play zone with everybody else and just have William Jackson man up on their best receiver. Not that he's going to shut him down by any means, but play zone with everybody else and just let Will Jack go play some man-to-man. You know what I'm saying? If you rush 4, that leaves you 7 defenders. Will Jack's man-to-man on one of them, then you have 3 underneath defenders and 3 deep, or 2 deep and 5 under, or 4 underneath. You know, like you have 6 other dudes working, and it's like the boxing one in basketball, right? You have 4 guys playing zone, and you got the one guy guarding the best player. All right, here we go. See, right after we run the full house there, Roger, we go into the spread offense. All right, what do we got? Oh, yes, see, Terry. I love it. Love it, love it, love it. Love it, love it, love it. Terry finding a spot in the zone. He stays here. Okay, you're not looking at me yet. That's fine. Now I'm going to move because this probably means that the linebacker is going to start creeping over to me, right? Okay, now I'm going to move. And I'm going to move and I'm going to find a hole. He's looked. He's like, oh, I could get out here, right? I'm going to find a hole in the zone and then we're going to make a play. Is this the first time we threw into Terry all game? Oh, I hate this offense. Okay. Carson, what are you looking at here? Carson. We have a blitz. Throw it to Terry. Terry does the hot. Throw it to Terry. What are you looking over here for? This should be your read. Blitz is coming. Just glance. Off snap. Can we just please glance at Terry McLaurin? We end up making a play out of this, and I'm happy with it, right? But Terry had to make a crazy play to do it. Not crazy, but he had to be smart to even get anything going here. Look, just glance. Just glance. And it almost looks like he did. It's like you don't see this guy coming. Just throw it right over his head. But Terry does a good job. Makes a play. Slips some tackles. Still going. Oh, you gotta love Terry. Get the ball in his hands, man. Good things happen when you get Terry the football. De'Ami Brown in motion. Takes a snap. Play action. Steps up. Pressure, but Carson does a good job. Oh, but Carson, you do a great job, except you put your eyes down. Why are your eyes down? Throw it. Like, keep your eyes up. Like, Pat Mahomes does the same thing, but right now Pat Mahomes would be throwing this football here. Or you got Bates coming back too, backside. Keep your eyes up, bro. Look at him. Look at him. You can make this throw. You have the arm. Pat Mahomes makes this throw 10 out of 10 times. Not that Carson Wentz is Pat Mahomes, but Carson Wentz has plenty of arm strength to make this throw. Aaron Rodgers makes this throw 10 out of 10 times. And then instead we get no gain on the play. Keep your eyes up, Carson. You moved great in the pocket. Just keep your eyes up. Sadiq pushes him upfield. Leno's here. But why are you thinking that I have to... What like, you even look at him. You even look at him and you don't even try to throw that football. BC, what's up, bro? Jack Del Rio doesn't use Jackson that way because he couldn't evaluate a fly if it was. Well, that's kind of tough. How do you evaluate a fly when it's on your buns, bro? He panicked. Yep, he did panic. He did. All right. Wentz. I would love Wentz to use his legs more, but when you do use your legs, you got to false start. When you do use your legs, though, you have to keep your eyes downfield. Keep your eyes downfield. What's going on here? Okay. Play action. Oh. Another shot for Diami. See, this is something I have a problem with Carson Wentz, right? This is something I have a problem with. Okay. I like the deep shot, but the ball placement. Where does Diami win? On the inside, right? He sees the inside. This ball has got to be right in here. He instead throws it outside, which then allows the defender to have a play on it. If he throws it in here, like if he throws it right here, this is a touchdown. House call. House call. But look where the ball ends up. Way out here. Way out here. That ball is right here on the numbers. Throw it on the numbers. On the numbers, that's a house call. Right on this 30. Bang. Right here. Maybe he gets tackled. That's fine, but because that safety was coming over to help late. But maybe this angle could also help us look at it when he throws the football here. Look where he throws the football. Outside. Like, Diami has to fight through the defender to make a play instead of right here. And Diami could run right underneath it. And the defender's on the outside. The defender's going to have struggle to get there. The ball placement. I've said this ever since. Go back and look at my streams of the first preseason game. It's like, this is stuff that like he just doesn't work on it. It's frustrating. Taylor was famous for that. Yep. He's to another 10 years of using all players the wrong way. Yup. Wonder if Carson would play better if he wasn't scared to get sacked. I'm sure he would. Well, that was a nice shot of our half our empty stadium. Oh, yeah. Is that true? Oh, wait. I think you were talking about the... okay. When they were showing the scoreboard. You would... Let's see here. I hate the spacing of our offense. I feel like this is just closer than it needs to be, which makes the throw harder because the linebacker's here. Like, why not be over here? Why not be over here? Why not be a little bit farther outside? You know, like... So we're running the sticks. What play was this? It's 3rd and 15. So we're just trying to get to the sticks and come back and get it. He definitely gets a hand in there too and grabs Terry, but this throw is harder because there's the lack of spacing. Like, why are you even running to the outside at all? Come on, man. You got to get inside. Make it easier on Terry. Inside. Make it easier on yourself. Like, you're running to our spot where it's much harder to get the football. Like, he's doing a better job trying to get over to this side, this hash. He needs to get closer to this hash. He needs to get out here, and then you could get it to JD maybe. And then it just hurt the spacing. Just makes it so tough. He should be here. He should be here. He should be here. You know, like, it's... Look, Terry's outside the numbers. Why is this guy inside the numbers? No need for that. Be outside the numbers. Be right in here. Right? Try to get up into this. That way he can be right here on this outside of this hash. He can be outside of this hash. And then you have a nice, even spacing between the 4 receivers. This makes it so hard. The windows are already tight. You just don't need that, man. The missed pass interference on this drive was frustrating. Yep. How did Carson learn not to play QB in Philly? He was good until the injury. Yeah, I don't know. I guess it's coaching, because Doug Peterson's just a better coach. Doug Peterson understood his weaknesses and played to his strengths. Protection's well there. Good protection. Then we had to punt. All right, here we go. Pitch play to the right. Going to the right. Oh, God. Sometimes, man, you just watch a play be blocked so beautifully. It's zone at its finest. See, all right, you want to get upside? That's fine. I'll just push you up. I'll just let you go upfield. You want to get inside? Fine, I'll push you up. That means Derrick Henry's going to get to the outside. It's fine. I'm going to force you inside. Okay, cool. You want to stay inside? That's cool. You want to stay inside? That's cool. We'll just seal you off. All right, Henry's going to go that way. Let's see what he does. Okay, you want to go outside? I'll take you for a ride. Let's go outside. Come on, right? Like, okay, you want to go to the outside? All right, fine. I'll push you to the outside. All right, you're to the outside now. And it's just Derrick Henry just reads this beautifully. All right, you want to go to the outside? All right, I'll take you for a ride to the outside. Just go to the outside then. That's fine. Like, it's so beautiful. That's why this zone run scheme is so awesome. The zone run scheme is so freaking awesome. Because as an offensive lineman, you can almost never be wrong. As long as you are near the correct player that you're supposed to be near, you can't block wrong. It's fine. They go inside? Fine. Seal them inside. They go outside? Fine. Take them for a ride. That's why it's so great with Shanahan, man. Great. Anyone notice on all of the pass plays, Scott Turner has become a pass-happy coach? Even when you guys are having success running the ball, he completely abandons it for series at a time. Yes, we definitely are a pass-first offense. There's no ifs, ands, or buts. Pass-first offense, yes. And it can get frustrating when it doesn't work, but yeah, it's tough. That's because Turner is having Cam Newton pull down and run on half the pass calls he made. Yeah. He really does. We have had our most success in the past with running it too, but Scott has a run modern pass offense. Yup. All right, handoff. Oh, God. Sometimes Derrick Henry is just fun to watch, is he not? Just bruising. 18 inches of daylight, baby. 3 receivers to the right. Hand off. Nope. Play action. 2-hill. Ooh, lets him get to the outside, but nice. Good tackle. Good defense there. Good defense. So this is the case of Tannehill trying to pull it. And it's probably a decent call because Allen and Payne are winning. So there ain't going to be much for Henry. So keeps it, tries to beat him to the outside. Good read by Tannehill. Tannehill, you know, he gets a bad rep in a lot of ways, but I'm liking how he's reading our defense. Maybe we just make it easy, though. We got press. Benjamin St. Juice gets benched, and what do? We go press man. We play zone all game. William Jackson, you suck, all right? You suck at zone. Or you suck out there. I'm taking you out. All right, Benjamin St. Juice, get up there and press. I bet William Jackson's looking at him like, why can't I do that? Why can't you call that for me? Why when I'm out there, I'm 10 yards off the ball? Why is that the call? But you send Benjamin St. Juste out there, now we're man to man? Now we're press up? Now we can get our hands on a receiver? Why? I'm happy about it. This is good. This is where Benjamin St. Juste is better too. Is they going to put Gibson back on return? Yes, they said that he will, and I think he should. That's where I'm lost. Turner's passing offense is tight end friendly. We ain't seen crap from that position. Yeah. We don't have great tight ends, though, to be honest, though. Is they going with Gibson? I like these different defensive stunts we're doing. Yeah, the defensive out front, out wide. That wide 9 technique. Oh, yeah. Oh, this is the play. Oh, this play is so frustrating. Montez Sweat has him in his grasps. Oh, I hate this play. Like, this is a sack. He's got him. And he's bringing him down. And they get the first. Cole Holcomb, it's like he's looking at this sack and he's like, okay, I'm good. Like, we got him. He's done. Oh, wait. No. Tough. And now they're going to score a touchdown on this. Comes Derek. Here comes Derek. King Henry. Here comes Derek. It's just great football. That is great football. There we go. Now we stuffed him up. There we go, Obata. F.A. Obata. Getting up there and make a play. Attack. There we go. Beautiful. F.A. Oh, gosh. Here we go again. Oh, wait. Hold on. Wait, what? They have a wide open receiver, but we took William Jackson out. I thought William Jackson was the problem. Hold on. Wait, what? What? I thought William Jackson was the problem. This shouldn't happen without William Jackson. Oh, wait. It's the stupid scheme you run, Jack. When you have everybody off the frickin' ball and nobody understands what they're supposed to be doing, this is what happens. It's not because Benjamin St. Juste sucks. It's not because Bobby McCain sucks. It's because you suck, Jack. Taking William Jackson the third out because he can't play. He's no good. He's getting benched. He needs to play better because he doesn't do what we want him to do. He never was good at what you want him to do today. He was never that way. As soon as we go to that play again and it's another first down. Stupid, man. We suck at it. I know other teams can do it, but they have better corners. Or better corners for those. They have better schemed corners for those. I feel like I'm not saying it correctly. They have better corners for that scheme. We don't. Oh, we got lucky. Could have went the other way. Could have went right here. Little zone coverage. All right, let's look. Oh, Sweat jumping off sides. And I think did we rough the passer too or something? And so it ended up being even extra. Or illegal hands to the face or something. Hand off up the middle. Hand off. Just run it down our throats. Because Derrick Henry's a stud. And they understand how to block zone run. They're so good. Good tackle. Good D. Good D. Good D, Cole. Good D, Cole. 3 receivers to the right. Tannehill in the shotgun. Takes a snap. Looking. And, Jamin's there, man. Jamin's there. Just perfect dot of a throw. And great catch by King Henry. Jamin's right there. His hand is in there and everything. I mean, Henry even bobbled it. Like, it looked like Jamin got a hand on it in the live game. And it's just unfortunate. And then this right here, I think is Derrick Henry. That's just what Derrick Henry do. Why didn't they call in the grasp? Oh yeah, on that play. I wish they did. It sucks. I wish they did. I don't mind Dax on punts, but he should never have been on kicks. I don't want him. I want Antonio Gibson on both. Give me a Gibby on both. Gibby in the open field is dangerous. 4.39 speed, 6'1", 220 pounds. Give me that all day. Can move like the wind. Yeah, I mean, once Derrick Henry gets on the 2, it's hard to keep him out. Hard to keep him out once he's on the 2. All right, now we kneel it. Now we're going to the second half. Okay, let's do it. So at halftime, we were down 14-10. Couldn't take a freaking lead into half. But we're down 14-10 at half, and we get the ball at the second half. Let's do something with it. We don't, but let's do it. All right. Play action. Good defense here. Whoa, what? Oh my gosh. Good night. He fits that in there? Wow. Hey, you know what, Carson? That's dangerous. But you're at least giving it to your number 1 receiver. And he shows you why you should be doing that more often. This right here, Carson Wentz. This is Carson Wentz right here. This is the good of Carson Wentz. Throwing it in triple and getting it, slicing it in there. That same play could be the bad of him if he throws a pick. I mean, it's the thin line of Carson Wentz. Play action, pumping, keeps it himself, and gets what he can. I love it. Carson Wentz. Starting to do what he can, baby. All right, we're here. Man, we're about to punt. All right, so we got 2nd and 5. Ahead of the sticks now. In the shotgun. Okay, let's watch this from the end zone view. This has to be the worst blocking. This has to be the worst. All right, so we got him coming to the outside. Norwell getting over. Martin's going to help on here. Sadiq Charles going to help here. Cornelius Lucas on the backside. And actually the double team here. So Cornelius Lucas fight through this, and Bates come and help clean this up. Get to the linebacker. Oh, no, we're pulling the tight. Okay, the tight end's pulling. So we're down blocking here. Oh, we're pulling the guard. Okay, Sadiq Charles getting out there. Okay, so never mind. Let's reblock it. It's not zone. It's power O. Power O. Okay, so power offense. Let's do it with power O. So we're going to be pulling the guard. So Leno should be down blocking here. Norwell should be helping. And if he comes inside, actually Norwell doesn't have to help at all here. Because if he comes to the inside, Leno has a clean block. So Norwell should just be focusing here, focusing with Nick Martin double teaming to this linebacker. These two, no, wait, sorry, he's pulling. So he's got one-on-one here. Curtis Samuel is going to motion out this way, and they're going to try to pull this guy out. They're handing up here, and now he's going to come clean this in-man on the line of scrimmage, he being Sadiq Charles, and then Bates will get up here to the linebacker. Let's see what happens. That's how it should be. Clean up to the linebacker. So clean up to the linebacker. Leno Norwell, Martin, Lucas help. Yep, he comes inside perfect. He comes back. So far, so good. But Leno just gets stuffed. And then Bates. Oh, it's a bad block by Sadiq Charles. Sadiq Charles just gets beat. He's got you got momentum. You just got to clean this up, man. He should be gone. You just missed your block. Sadiq Charles just whiffed. If he makes this block, that allows Brian Robinson, good night. Excuse me. To cut it outside here, and then if he tries to force it out, and then he can cut up, but at least he can create a hole. We can put his foot in the ground and cut up, but if Bates can continue this block, boom, he's off to the races. Yep. This block is crucial here by Sadiq. Just crucial. Crucial. And nobody got up to the linebacker, huh? Because it looks like 50... Well, he's 51... Or he's going to come up and get the linebacker, but 53 comes in or something? No, it's just a bad block inside, too. Is that Norwell, of course? Norwell gets off his block as well. Norwell, how do you mess this up, dude? How do you mess this up? Look at this should be the easiest block in the world for you, Norwell. This should be the easiest block in the world. You have a clean shot. It just, boom, move him. Boom and move him. This is just bad hat. Your hat should, well, it's not horrible, but it's like he should be able to clean this up. Fighting up this way. Okay, so this guy helps. Okay. All right, I'll be a little less harsh on him. Norwell is in a tough spot because now he can't come up this. He wants to go ahead and seal this guy up, but this guy's hitting him. So this guy does a good job of putting his hand on Norwell, and now that makes it a much tougher block. All right, I'll be a little less harsh on him on that one. It's Sadiq. It's Sadiq. Wait, what happened to this play? Here we go. All right. Looking, going D and overthrows. Why are we going that way? All right, let's look. All right. Is that Terry? No, it's Curtis. Terry's over here. Why are we forcing that? Why are we forcing that? That's covered. Why are we forcing this? He's here. He's here. He does make a nice, or he does come up this way to double team Curtis, to be fair. I guess he's open enough. But that's a tight window when you got a dig route coming back. Yeah. Yeah. Great punt by Tressway, the GOAT. All right, just nice stuff up the middle. Not much. What's up, everybody? Not great at either, though. What's up? Is the O-line better in pass blocking than run? What are they better at? I don't think they're good at either. I wouldn't. It's hard to say what they're better at because they're pretty bad at both. What up, Fight for ODC? Thanks, appreciate it. 36 of you in the house. We got 46 likes. You guys are the goats, and I appreciate the one super chat as well from Lizard. You're the goat for that. Play should have been Drew dead. I don't mind Milne. I'm with you on Fitzpatrick. He's basically the older, bearded Carson Wentz, but when he was hot, he could get the locker room in the city behind him. Yeah, he's fun, but he's never been to the playoffs. Just don't see that passion out of the team. It just seems like everyone is going through the motions, including our idiotic coach. That's true. That is unfortunately true. Very true. All right, here we go. Oh, Oh, we got lucky on the drop. Good block by Henry because Jamin was coming, man. Oh, man. Hold on. Are we sending a blitz for real? We send a blitz. Well, at least a linebacker. Let's go back to this angle. You're sending a blitz, right? Let's just think about this. You're sending a blitz. Okay, Jamin's going to come. Wouldn't you want your guys up a little closer to the line of scrimmage so that it's harder to get the ball out quickly? Doesn't that make a little bit of sense? This makes no sense to me. If you're sending a blitz trying to get to the quarterback quick, that probably means the ball is going to be out fast. So that probably means you shouldn't be giving this much cushion. It's just poor designing of a play. Fortunately, he drops it, but like, why are we giving that much cushion on a blitz play? So frustrating. All right, keep it going. Keep it going. Tannehill in the shotgun. Takes a snap. Setting up the screen. A nice play by Cameron Curl and Jonathan Allen to see it. Beautiful play on third down. Well done. Forcing a punt out of their end zone. And then we're going to get some good field position here, baby. What are we going to do with it? Handoff by Ben and blocking again. The frickin' blocking. Flippin' blocking, bro. Hold on. Hold on, what? What? What is this? Scott Turner needs to be fired, bro. Scott Turner needs to be fired. What are we doing? What are we running goal line? On 1st and 10? What is this? What are you doing, Martin? This is the second play this game that we just do not block the linebacker. What is that by Martin? What in the world is that? This is this is ridiculous. And then forget this side. This side sucks too. Not sure what he's doing. Why is he letting him why are you just letting him go? That's stupid. But this right here is the epitome of the Washington. Let's see if we see it better from this on the wide angle here. Look at this. This right here is the epitome of Washington. What are you doing? What are you doing, Nick Martin, being behind Sadiq Charles on this play? What is this? You're pushing Sadiq. Let's just not block the middle linebacker coming up. Why would you block the middle linebacker? That's stupid. Tim, you just don't understand football. Special teams not giving us nothing on returns. Absolutely none. Nothing. In motion is Curtis. Takes a snap. Handoff up the middle. And again, we are blocking like doofuses. But B-Rob making some things happen out of nothing. Gotta respect it. Gotta respect it. Because the blocking is doing this dude no favors. We are horrible. Norwell just gets exploded. Oh my gosh, Norwell. Oh my gosh. Norwell. Take him out of the game, please. Please take him out of the game. Norwell, you're just getting blown up. And then you just cause Cole Turner to have no chance on his block. Good thing for Brian Robinson making a play, but golly, Norwell is horrible. Norwell's so bad. Oh, it got what? Tipped at the line again? Carson, you are 6'5". How are you getting batted down all the time? Oh, he's open too. Oh, he's open. Norwell, you are trash. This one's on Martin, though. Come on, dude. Get the ball over the line of scrimmage. We actually go for it here on 4th down. What do we run here on 4th? All right, trying to get Terry over the middle here. We got man-to-man defense. Where is he throwing the football? All right, we're reading here. Okay, so we're reading here. So we're going to go to the middle first, see if we can get him open. He doesn't like it, right? Doesn't like it here. Then we should be going to Terry, right? Terry's the next read. All right, he's covered, right? Okay. We're going back to here. I guess he does like this one, even though I feel like we should be looking at Terry right now, but okay. And then we should be coming back here. But we're trying to fit this in, and it gets batted again. How in the world does the linebacker get a hand on that football? There's no chance of that being caught. If he's able to touch that football, there's no... This could have... I'm glad he touched it, because this could have been a pick going the other way. Because there's no way he should be able to get a hand on that football. You're throwing that way too low. Way too low. To give Curtis even a shot. How in the world is he touching that football? That's some Madden or NFL blitz stuff that you're just able to like... But no, that's just a ball throw. Like, this ball should be higher and outside, giving only your guy a chance. Imagine that ball right up in here, outside, over the top, hanging out up here. Curtis was the only one able to touch that football. But he throws that so low, it could have been picked. Terrible throw by Carson. Ooh, Deron Payne, baby. Making a move. Deron Payne blows that bad boy up. Switching gaps real quick, making him change. Oh! Golly, he took on 2 blockers. Yo, he looks at him and says, yo, I got him. I got him. He says, okay, I'm going to go out this way. Huh, just kidding. You don't got me, boy. And then I got you too, boy. Bam! Deron Payne making a move. Big boy football there, baby. Tannehill in the shotgun. Man-to-man defense. Tannehill. Down goes Tannehill. Force the punt. Down goes Tannehill. Beautiful. Good coverage on the back end. Look at when we go man-to-man, we're a whole lot better team, baby. When we go zone, it seems like there's somebody open at every single time. This is open right now, but it's 3rd and long, right? Yeah, 3rd and 16. Okay, so I'm not going to hate too much. They come up, make the tackle. Okay, cool. Good deal. All right, punt. Let's go. Let's go. Here we go. Play action. Nice. See, this is a point in the offense that I really liked, okay? This is the point in the offense I really liked. So we talk about how we abandon the run game, right? We abandon the run game. This, to me, is basically a run play. We get Gibby past our guards who can't block, all right? These guys suck. So you know what? We're just going to take them out of the equation. Then I'm just going to get him past here. Now I'm just going to throw it to him. And on that note, we also get... This is basically a run play. It's as good as a run play. It's beautiful. And I think we do it again on the next play. If I remember right. Or 2 plays later or something. Play action. We get him pass, and he goes again. This may as well be a run play. It's beautiful. It basically does the same thing as a run play. But even better. play action, get them past the guys who can't freaking block anyway, and then sling it as everybody's backing up. It's beautiful. Forces everybody to come up closer, opens up things downfield. 3 receivers bunch to the left, takes a snap. Now we're going to actually hand it off. We don't have a lot on that. See, this is back to Scott Turner I don't like. Okay? So I just talked about how those last 2 plays were the extension of our run game. Jay Gruden used to do this too. Not this exact situation, but it's the same concept. When you do play action, you should be doing the play action out of the run plays that you normally do. So if you run zone run, you should be doing play action with a zone blocking concept of your offensive lineman. So that makes the defense think you're running because their offensive linemen are doing the same thing. If you run a power offense and you pull a guard, okay, pull the guard on your play actions. That way, it looks the same to the defender. They don't know exactly what's coming, and it moves people, makes people confused. So, what did we just do the last 2 plays? We played action, and we threw it underneath. Okay, so the defense is going to start checking that, right? All right, they're going to play action it, and they want to throw underneath. That's going to force the linebackers to stay up. So what's going to be open? The middle of the field. Run the same thing again. The exact same thing. Put Gibby right here. Force them to come up, and that's going to open up everything back here that you want. Right? Everything else is going to be back up over here that you want. Why are we actually now running the football? It's stupid. Those basically were run plays. Look, Carson Wentz in the last 2 plays doesn't even look downfield. He just immediately looks to the check down. This is what we talk about when we say he's not a very good coordinator. Play off what you're doing. I would run the same thing, sit Gibby here, and then run something in behind him. Run some dig routes, run some posts with a slant over a tower. Just get in the middle. Force these linebackers up, and then after you force the linebackers up, then you have to force the safeties up, and then you take the deep shot. It's not hard. It's not rocket science. It's you build off what you did before. You don't need to have the power offense that Roger talks about, right? That's what he wants, but you don't need to. What you need to build off what you're doing. If you're going to run a lot of shotguns, fine. You have your check down, you go to him immediately. Because if you're running a bunch of deep, or let's go back to the start. What do we like to run? We like to run a lot of deep things. Deep routes. Cool. So we're running a bunch of deep routes. Well, that's going to push everybody back. All right, as soon as everybody gets pushed back, now you run this quick little running back. And it's an extension of your run game. Perfect. Get it to him quickly, and you go. If the defensive linemen start dropping back so the linebackers can stay back, so the safeties can stand back, okay, fine, no problem. Carson Wentz, just hang back there until somebody's open. Now you got time to throw. Get a play, move out of the pocket, buy some time, find somebody open. Now if you throw it here, the linemen are still coming, the linebackers come up, hit the middle of the field. If the safeties come up to guard the middle of the field, then hit them deep. It's awesome. And you can call different plays and different concepts to get here. It's not like you have to do it. That's all it is. But you're setting this up for, boom, running back quick, boom, running back quick, boom, let's hit him. But now we go to this run play, and it doesn't get much, which we've been terrible at run blocking all game anyway. But let's see what he continues to do. Maybe it's just one play. And we do end up scoring a touchdown on this play, so let's take a look. What does he end up doing? Maybe I'm being too hard on him. So we run the ball on that one. I don't know why we're running the ball on that one, though. Just the last 2 plays, you know what? No, I am correct. What have we done the last 2 plays? We hit the check down early. What does that mean? The linebackers are going to start coming up. Why would you run the ball then? You asked the linebackers to come up, and now you run. You had 2 successful plays asking the linebackers to come up, and then you run after the linebackers have been asked to come up, and you wonder why there's no blocking. Is this the fault of the O-line coach? You know, it's interesting because I've never been in the NFL locker room. The playbook is the playbook. So it's Scott Turner's playbook. John Matsko's job is to coach the playbook, right? So if they run power system, then it's John Matsko's job to coach up the power system that he's supposed to be running, right? The position coach is really supposed to be teaching you about techniques and stuff. The position coach doesn't teach you or doesn't decide how you block something, right? Like, the position coach doesn't say, all right, you block here, you block here, you block here, because that's how he wants it done. He takes it from Scott Turner. He sees the playbook, he sees how he wants it done, and then he's going to coach up the players there, and he's going to teach them the techniques that Scott Turner wants him to do. That's how I believe it's set up. That's how my college was set up. The coach had his playbook. My position coach was the offensive lineman coach that I played fullback tight end. He taught us the scheme that he wanted to run. And he taught us the techniques of that scheme, of said scheme. So, I don't know. I would be hard-pressed to completely blame it on John Matsko, but it could be at the same time. I would give John Matsko the benefit of the doubt because he's been good the last 2 years, but I don't know. Our O-line sucks, so it's a combination of a complete incompetence. Yeah, we just have bad personnel, too. Because Norwell's a doofus. To be fair to Martin, this is only, his second week into the system or something? So, to be fair. All right. See? Okay. Where's the running back here? Where's the running back here? Run the same. When something works, you keep going. When something works, you keep going. You force them to stop it. Force them to stop it. But good pitch and catch. Bates got open. Fortunate. Here. Bates got open. It's a good deal. We got fortunate with the defensive play call. They gave us a little Jack Del Rio special with the corner off so far. Good job for Carson going through his progressions. I love that. You saw his head go boom, boom, boom. Watch his head. Boom, boom, boom. Go through progressions. Perfect. Well done there by Carson. I feel like sometimes we don't see that. Boom, boom, boom. Nice. Carson motion, takes a snap, handoff. We're going back to these stupid handoffs. Oh my God. Norwell's so freaking bad at football, bro. Norwell is horrible. Norwell is gone. Norwell needs to go, bro. Oh my God, he's so bad at football. Hello? He's coming up here to block him, dude. Norwell, block the linebacker you're supposed to block. Nick Martin needs to get up here to this. Norwell, block this. Norwell, what are you... Okay, what are you doing coming here? Why would you... And Martin, what are you doing? Why? Why are you here? This play could have been so nice. Golly, we suck at football. We suck so bad at football. Oh, it's so frustrating. Go block your man. Go block your man. Sadiq Charles has his man. You're going to block somebody's already that's blocked. You're going to block your wrong man. And guess who makes the frickin' tackle? Oh, yeah, the linebacker that's in the middle of the hole. Bro. God, that's so gross. Nick Martin, Andrew Norwell, out the frickin' game, bro. Oh, my God. He runs past his man and lets him make the tackle. Oh, It's a miracle we scored on this drive. Holy crap. Why? Oh. They need to give the keys to the fans. We'll fix it, right? Oh my. It's disgusting. Disgusting. Oh, yeah, baby. Oh, yeah. So, Logan Paulson feels like Carson Wentz changed the play. Why does he feel as though he changed the play? It seems like this is the design. It's a fake screen and go. Fake screen and just go. Man, I would love to see the beginning of that play. It's a great catch by him. I don't know why Logan Paulson... I wonder if he has inside information to that, but it looks like it's the design play. It's a beautiful route, beautiful throw, beautiful catch. Everything beautiful, man. Everything's beautiful. Love it, love it, love it, love it, love it, love it, love it. Ball's out of Carson Wentz's hands quick. He sees that it's one safety over top. Let's attack it. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. PAT is good. And we're off on defense now. Ron said Carson changed it? Oh, okay. I missed that part of it. I wonder if he actually changed it or if Ron, after he put his foot in his mouth about the QB being the problem, he did it. What great one-arm catch. Yep, it was beautiful. They cut off him going to the line and receivers changing it. Okay. Carson did change it. All right. Maybe. And if Ron said it, okay, all right, that's fair, but we'll see. We will never see, actually. We're just going to take their word for it because we don't know. If Carson did do that, why is that? You know what? If Carson is now changing plays at the line, if he's feeling like he finally can get comfortable enough in the offense, now we're on to something. Because that was my biggest problem with Taylor Heinicke, the lack of changing the plays at the line. So, it's just tough because if you're the offensive coordinator that always has to call the play to beat the defense, sometimes the defense calls the right play to stop your offensive play, right? That's just going to happen. Because there's always a defensive play that can stop an offensive play. That's how it's designed, of course. So you got to make sure that you line up in the right situation and then can call the play at the line. That could be a saving grace for the rest of our season. If Carson starts doing stuff like that, that could really open up our offense because that would be huge. Audibles is what Tom Brady is. What makes Tom Brady. Audibles are what makes Peyton Manning. Audibles are makes Aaron Rodgers. All the great quarterbacks are making changes at the line. Unless you're Pat Mahomes, and Pat Mahomes just has a freaking nature arm. he didn't have to change. No, I'm sure he changed the plays. I'm just kidding. All right. Hey, Tim, Panthers fan here. Alec Oven. What's up, bro? Which players from the Panthers that you are interested would you trade for, and what's the realistic compensation? All right, so Christian McCaffrey, of course, even with his injuries, I think could demand at least a first. I think, because he's used in so many different ways. I wouldn't trade a first for him because I don't like running backs, but I don't like paying a lot of compensation for running backs. But I could totally see at least a first and maybe another later round or third or fourth or something. I don't think it's going to be I don't think Christian McCaffrey demands 2 firsts and plus or something like that. But a first and some change, I can see that. And then you have, especially with this contract, then DJ Moore is a guy that's definitely I would be interested in if I was looking to trade somebody off of the Panthers. DJ Moore would demand at least a first comp and first plus as well. I mean, he was a first round pick in his own right. He's a stud. He could totally be what did Dallas trade for Amari Cooper, maybe from the Raiders, maybe a little bit under that compensation, whatever that was. I could see that being the trade. Like, I don't think DJ demands anything like Tyreek demanded, but yeah, so DJ would be a good one. Of course, I would love if you guys are trading J.C. Horn. I doubt it, but if J.C. Horn's on the market, I would trade a first for him, first plus, because J.C. Horn was a stud when healthy. You have Brian Burns, of course, is an interesting player. That's what comes to mind off the top of my head. Anyway, hopefully that answers you somewhat on your question. Be realistic. I've seen low balls like Burns for a third or Derek Brown for a fourth. Yeah, Burns I think would demand it. I know it would demand more than a third. Burns is a pretty darn good football player, but I would definitely want Burns. I would say Burns. I can see Burns for maybe a second plus something else, but yeah, our DB room's probably not being traded. Yeah, so and then Derek Brown, defensive tackle. I don't know. I wouldn't give up all that much for a defensive tackle. Maybe, honestly, I really wouldn't trade that much for a defensive tackle. Maybe a third or something. I wouldn't trade a whole lot for a tackle. I don't think he's going to demand a whole lot. Agree. Carolina shopped CMC before, but no one in their right mind is paying that much for an RB. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I wouldn't trade. I could see a team really being interested in it. Maybe the Rams. The Rams want to make a move. Maybe try to get another offensive weapon like Christian McCaffrey. They're known for trading stuff like that, except for the Rams. The problem with the Rams is that I don't think they have another first-round pick to trade for a while, right? They trade away all their firsts. So maybe they try to trade some other picks. But the Rams, I can see using Christian McCaffrey a lot. So anyway, thanks for the question. All right, let's move on. Here we go. Man in motion. Tannehill under center. Handoff, play action. Looking. Pumping. Going to... Oh, this is the play I'm thinking of. It was this game. Golly, why did I feel like this play was like a millennium ago? The Panthers safety would be my number one. Who's the safety they have over there? Oh, they do have a nice safety. I don't think... Who's their safety? Why am I drawing a blank on who that safety is? I'm completely drawing a blank on it. Jeremy Chin, that's who it is. Thank you, Red Wings. Jeremy Chin. Yeah, Jeremy Chin is an interesting guy as well. Jeremy Chin would definitely be a guy... I don't think Jeremy Chin would demand a first, but a second plus maybe like a second and a fifth or something I can maybe see. Maybe a third and a fourth or something. I don't know how it would exactly play out, but Jeremy Chin is probably a guy, or definitely a guy that would be interesting for sure. Neil Feeden just getting here. Well, we got a lot more to go. We're here for the long haul. We're only 47 minutes in. We have, what is that, a half hour left to film, and we're going all the way to the end this time. So this is the play that I was talking about, Bobby McCain. So Bobby McCain made a big error here. Didn't see. I thought, I remembered this play, and I was like, is this the Eagles game? Like, I feel like this play was like 4 weeks ago. Exactly. Absolutely. He's the number one player I would want take number 20 out. Want take number 20 out. You're talking about Bobby McCain? Or, I don't know. Oh, no, there we go. There, exactly. Absolutely. He's the number one player I would take out. I would want to take out, I guess. Take number 20 out. Yeah, this was the big mistake here by Bobby McCain. Oh, it's just such a... Yeah, he never locates the football. This game's a game of inches, though, man. Look at this play from this end. I mean, it's so close to a strip sack. Sorry. Going back here. Look at Montez Sweat. Watch when he releases this ball. Oh. Literally, Montez Sweat is coming forward at the same time. Same time as Ryan Tannehill. Talk about a game of inches. Bobby McCain just got lost in the sauce there. Never located the football. Never locating the football. Doesn't even look for it. Great adjustment, though, by Ilkine Westbrook. Great adjustment. That is just beautiful by Ilkine. Great offensive play. It sucks, man. We just scored a touchdown. Can we get a freaking stop? Nope. It's so frustrating sometimes. How many more drives do we got? Golly. How is there 30 more minutes of game film? We're about to get this touchdown. It's an 18-play drive at the end of the game, I guess, that just takes up so much time. How in the world is it 30 minutes? Okay. So there's so many more plays in the second half. Holy crap. Well, no, they did have one 15-play drive. Anyway, enough complaining about it. Let's just watch it. Here we go. Throwing it over the middle. And, this was fortunate for us. His left hand touched out of bounds before his knee came down. That was really close. I'm right on time. Number 20. It's got put out, yeah. What up, Joe Rick? Thanks, Tim. Watching the footage helps me zero in on what we need to draft. There you go. Perfect. Thanks. I'm glad you're hanging out and enjoying it. I would like to see Percy Butler's got once he's healthy. Imagine a young safety trio, Butler, Curl, and Forrest. Yeah, I mean, Chris Sims says Butler was his number 5 free safety in the draft or something like that. So it's interesting. I personally didn't like him very much. But I also didn't like Derek Forrest. And Derek Forrest is definitely stepping up this season. So I did not like Derek Forrest much at all in Cincinnati. Tim, you're the best for going through the game with us. Perfect, man. I'm glad that you guys are enjoying it. The only defensive backs that can be brought back next year as St. Juice, Cameron Curl, Derek Forrest need release Jackson, Fuller, and Bobby. I really don't disagree with much of any of that. I never wanted to re-sign Bobby. When we re-signed Bobby to a 2-year, $11 million contract, I'm like, why? Horrible. Thanks, Jake Fromm. Jake Fromm throws 2 picks to Bobby McCain at the end of the year, and he's like, we must re-sign him. Ron Rivera's like, well, we got 2 interceptions. Hand off to the left, Derrick Henry. And we got a penalty. What was the penalty on? False start, I guess. Let's look at it. Penalty, yep, false start on Radoon, 2nd and 15. All right, but right away we're going to get a 13-yard pass for Robert Woods. I wonder how this will look. I wonder. What do you guys think? Over, under, we are 8. Let's say over, under 7.5. Are we over 7.5 yards away from the ball, or are we under 7.5 yards away from the ball? Put your votes in before we get to this play. I'm going to read this comment. I hope the Panthers don't go too crazy trading players. I think we are in a very similar spot to the Commanders. We have a good line, good weapons, and good defense. We just need C.J. Stroud and a good OC. Not a big C.J. Stroud guy, but getting a quarterback is obviously the most important. I'm not sure which quarterback yet. I haven't done my film reviews of what I think the best quarterback is, but I do not think that it would be a great wow, what a crowd with that clock. Yeah, I don't think C.J. Stroud is going to be a very interesting quarterback, to be honest. He's the only one that I really have a strong opinion on right now. And it's not like super strong. I have more to watch on him, but I just have that feeling right now. If you had to choose between a blue chip, LT, CB, or QB, which are you taking? Blue chip QB all day. And then left tackle second, and then cornerback third. That's what I would say. I like Stroud over Young, just don't like Alabama QBs. I don't have a strong opinion on Young other than he's small, so I have to watch more of him as well. I would go QB, left tackle, then CB. I do love CB, but I guess unless you're talking about for this team specifically, I would want a CB because I don't hate Carson Wentz. Leno is meh, but a shutdown CB would be nice. Do you think Wild Goose has a chance to develop in the slot? I do. I mean, it's early. I don't think he's, but yeah, there's definitely a chance, 100%. The only Panthers players should trade is Christian because of his contract and Robbie Anderson. I agree with that. I don't trust Ohio State or Alabama QBs, unfortunately. Well, I liked Justin Fields coming out. We'll see if he can turn into something. But okay, so we had 1, 2, 3 overs on the question. Let's take a look. So it's the next play. So we had 3 overs, and I'm going over as well. I don't remember how we lined up on this play, but let's take a look. Next play. We have a 13-yard pass to Robert Woods. 7.5 yards was the over-under, so we have to get to 8 for the over-under to be correct. We're taking a long time on this one. Okay, here we go. Robert Woods is right here. Oh, we're under. Wow. He just beats him to the left. That's just not good. Man-to-man defense. St. Juice, you just got beat. So we're all wrong. We're all wrong. St. Juice just got beat. Good throw by Tannehill, though, too. Great throw. Only where his receiver could catch it. Hit him in stride. Beautiful throw. So now we're at 3rd and 2. What is going on here? They didn't call timeout, right? Delay of game. This was crazy, and they still get the first down. They still get the first down. Oh, yeah, I see all the empty seats. Yep. All right. So they still get the first down after the penalty. That's frustrating, to say the least. Okay. See what we got. All right, I know who's catching this football. I know who's catching it because I'm looking at the play-by-play. But there's zero reason why this guy should be catching the football. This guy catches the football. How does this guy catch this football? You have 1, 2, 3 defenders on this side for one guy. Yes, I understand Hilliard's going to come out and he's going to move a guy at first. But this is his first read. How in the world is he catching the football? What are we doing? It's man-to-man. Kendall Fuller just backing off. Why? Kendall, this is what I'm talking about. As soon as William Jackson came out and he's playing out of position, this is the kind of crap we're seeing. Why are you afraid this tight end is going to beat you deep? You're in the red zone. Why are you afraid of this tight end just destroying you deep? How in the world is his speed that scary to you that you're backing off so far? This is man-to-man defense. Kendall Fuller is supposed to man up this tight end. Man up. What in the world? It's just gross. Kendall Fuller's not good, ladies and gents. Kendall Fuller is not good. It's just highlighted because William Jackson's somehow worse because they play him so far out of position. But this is Kendall Fuller man-to-man on a tight end, and we get 5 yards of separation on a 3rd and 7. Kendall Fuller's garbage. Henry. Keeper. I just wish we could have got the stuff right there. Wild Goose. Wild Goose ain't tackling Henry. I just, it looked like we may be able to, get him at least for no gain. Maybe a loss of 1 right here, running around to the outside, but Wild Goose just couldn't bring him down. We're fortunate he didn't get a touchdown there. I know it's man, but why wouldn't Fuller get back and Cam get the tight end? That's... unfortunately it's because it's man, but because you don't also technically, so we'll go back to this play, right? So yes, Kendall Fuller has here, and yes, the running back's here. Cameron Curl, or whoever this is it Curl? I think it is Curl. Cameron Curl has to cover the running back because you don't know which direction the running back's going to go. Yeah, it's easy to say now because we see that he escapes to the flat and now Kendall Fuller has to fight through to get there. But it's possible that this running back comes to the middle. And then that makes it harder on Fuller, right? Like now he has to escape over here. Now he can run into curl. So yes, it's easy to say, okay, now that we know the play, all right, he should cover out here and he would cover inside. But that would be that's why you call a zone. When it's man to man, you gotta go get your man. Obviously, so maybe you would rather have Cameron Curl up a little closer so he can come here and so he doesn't have to run in between. So maybe it's an alignment thing ahead of time. Like let's look at the defensive alignment again as well, right? So instead of Cameron Curl being way out here and these two basically standing in the same spot, Curl, stand right here. Stand on the hash. Right? Because linebacker way out here, he's way out here. Curl should probably be standing right here. You could still play zone out of that. You can still play man-to-man. And that way, when he runs up, you can run underneath, and you don't have to get between Kendall and this tight end. Right? And if you're standing here and he runs a drag route, just run into him. Run into him. Because that's going to stop this jam, and this is not going to be enough. And then if you run into him and they end up getting this out to the flat quickly, that's a pick play. You could throw a penalty. So alignment is probably I would rather Curl, instead of this weird alignment, this is just funky looking, I would have Cameron Curl stand right in here, and that way it's an easier run to the flat. Because now if he runs out like he does, he can just run underneath this, and Curl, he doesn't have to run in between him and his defender. That's definitely alignment. Him running in front of Fuller messed him up. Yep. Don't understand Ron's draft plans. You get Wentz and then draft a QB instead of waiting until next year. It's because the value was there. Sam Howell was one of my favorite picks. He wasn't planning on drafting a quarterback. He was expecting Sam Howell. Like, before we made the trade for Carson Wentz, he was actually considering drafting Sam Howell in the second round, right? Maybe even in the first round. Like, they really liked Sam Howell. But they were like, all right, we already went and got a quarterback, so we're not going to force the issue. But Sam Howell, a guy that we at least had a second round grade on, is sitting in the fifth round? All right, I got to pull the trigger. You know? Like, I don't think it's what they wanted to do, but that's why they ended up doing it. I think if you have a low draft pick, I'm assuming Howell is hopefully playing by that point, unless Rivera is stubborn and keeps putting Carson out there still. If we are sitting at 1-7 or 2-6 or 2-7, I say as soon as we get 7 losses, we need to pull Carson Wentz and put in Howell for 2 reasons. I want to see what Sam Howell has, and the second reason is I don't want to give up a second round pick to the Colts. All right, like if he only plays less than 70% of the snaps, we only have to give up a third round pick. Why would Howell start Thursday? Oh, because Anthony Johnson wants Howell to start. He's been wanting Howell to start for 4 weeks. So, 5 weeks in a row. We're already 4 games back. 5 weeks and we're already 4 games back. Going to be hard for a below-average team to make that up much ground. True. So far, you guys shouldn't allow Wentz to start anymore because if he plays 70% of the plays, like, how are you guys going to give a second round and might go the Colts instead of a third? Yep. We agree, expert. We agree. I like Wentz, but if we lose, you have to mix it up. Yeah, I say once we get to 7 losses, we got to make the move. Unless, of course, we're like 6-7. Like, we start to make that comeback, and now we're sitting at 6-7. All right, we're starting to get there. Then continue to play Wentz, and we may have a chance at the playoffs. But if we're like 3-7, even 4-7, chalk it up. Tim, I'm a USC fan. I know what he can do. Yeah, I mean, he's solid. I like him. I compared him to like Steve Young coming out of college. I did. Like, he's got the ability to move and run. He's not afraid like Steve Young was. He's got a strong arm, but it's kind of a smaller frame. Like, not a super small. Like, he's got some weight to him, but a little bit shorter. And I thought I liked the comparison to Steve Young when I look at Sam Howell. Not that he's guaranteed to be Steve Young, but that's just the comp. If he becomes great, that's who I see him becoming. Let's put it that way. Why haven't we made any personal changes yet, like trading or something? I don't know. Does he compare to Trubisky in your opinion? Yeah, we looked at this, then we already saw the next play. All right, we're going to this, and yeah, that's just touchdown. That's what he does, baby. That's what Derrick Henry does. Right hand Young. Yep, I think that's who he reminds me of, is a right hand Young. Will Taylor be let go? I love Taylor to be a backup to Sam Howell. If that's where we end up going. But if we draft another QB, then yeah, we should have Sam Howell and the other QB. Sam Howell being his backup, the other QB being the starter, and then I wouldn't keep Taylor on the field at that point, or Taylor on the team at that point. Okay, so this is a play that Terry needs to have a little bit more understanding to me. Okay, Terry needs to recognize zone, right? Also, why not here? Why not here? But anyway, Terry needs to recognize zone, and he needs to sit right here. He's running into the other zone, which then makes him get hit here, right? If Terry instead just sits, right in the middle of the field, now he has a two-way go, and it makes it much more difficult on this defender rather. Like if he just sits there, just sit down, right in the zone. I'm here. Carson Wentz throws it right here, and then, he could go whatever direction he wants to, but he doesn't recognize zone. He continues to run, and he ends up running right into this, and ends up taking a shot that we don't really want to see Terry take. Tim, who do you think we lose in free agency? Oh, that's a tough question because I don't know if Ron's going to be here or not. But if Ron's still here, I think we signed Deron Payne. And I have to go look at the free agency list. I don't know off the top of my head right now. Takes a snap. No, wait, we already looked at this one. Okay. Play action. Pumping and a holding call. Flicked it up there. I like that. But coming back. All right. Is this the... No, this is going to be a punt. 5 yards, sacked for 9. He got sacked? No, I must be on the wrong play. 7 penalty. No, holding. Okay, there it is. Okay, he's gonna get sacked in a couple plays. Never mind. Okay. Oh, that's why there's so much time. Oh. Whoa. Jeez. All right. So, in this situation, where you hit watch the game, and they're making me pay for it again, even though I'm already paid, what I have to do is I have to go over here. I have to go to history. History. All it is live. To clear my history the whole time. Then I have to exit out. Get rid of that one too. Then I have to go into Google Chrome. I have to click the one I want. Then I have to go back to NFL Plus. This is the worst website in the history of websites. I have to go back to NFL Plus. I have to go back to NFL games. Later. I have to go back to sign in. To go act like I typed in my password. Then I have to go back in here. And now I can watch. So if you're having problems with that in the future, with the stupid garbage can of a website, that is the secret. Okay? We have to go back to week 5 now. Week 5. We have to go to Commanders. We have to go to all 22. We have to hit pause, and then we have to go back to the game. So, okay, I think we're a little far. I think we're a little far. I think it's back here. Okay, yeah, so now we have a bunch of time wasted here. Okay, here we go. All right. Website is used to Dan Snyder, yeah. Tim, I have NFL Premium with my season tickets. Let me know if you need the password. No, it's fine. It's a stupid But I appreciate that. I appreciate the offer. But it's just a stupid website thing that as soon as you get lost like that, you have to completely reset the entire... You have to clear your data history, then re-sign in and re-go through. I paid for it. I've actually paid for it twice because this happened and I just redid a whole nother account. So it sucks. I've actually paid double the cost, and I there is no customer service number. There's no way to get a hold of them, so I'm not dealing with it. But yeah, it's horrible. They picked up Sweat's 5th-year option. Good. They should have. Would you trade Chase and keep Sweat? No, I'm not ready to give Chase up yet. I want to see what he does, but Chase has been disappointing. Only if another team gives up a king's ransom for him. Montez Sweat. I'm not sure. Who are you talking about trading, I guess? But here we go. All right. We're back. I think this is the play we were on. From the 15-yard line. Yeah, we just saw the holding penalty, and now we're going to get another call. Okay, so this is 2nd and 18. Curtis in motion. Takes a snap. Play action. Oh, we're setting up a screen for Terry. Oh, Terry, dude. Makes the first guy miss. He's amazing. And Diami misses that freaking block. All right, what is going on? Oh, this is the end of the 3rd quarter. Oh, no wonder they're... Okay, here we go. Let's go back. All right, so we're looking at 3rd and 13 now. So we're going to... Oh. Okay, here we go. 3rd and 13. Snap, play action. Oh, nope. Okay, this is the end zone view. Here we go. Snap, looking. Norwell is so bad. Norwell is so pathetic. Norwell is the worst. You may as well not even be on the play, bro. Why are you here? Why? I knew it was bad, yet somehow it was worse than what I was expecting. Oh my God. What is your footwork? You just okay. It's like, you know when you like chop down in a tree, right? Just chop down and you're at the last little bit and you just have to go whoop. Just all right, fall over. Timber. Oh, God. And he even fell slow like he was a big, tall tree. Shout out to Jags United, okay? Shout out to him. He told me Norwell was some hot garbage because he played for Jacksonville last year. And he was like, are you really okay with Andrew Norwell at the left guard? And at the time, I'm like, look, he played well in Carolina. We have one of the best offensive line coaches in the league. Let's see. I mean, I told him, I was like, I don't know much about him. Other than he played well in Carolina. I don't know. It sounds like, according to you, he played bad in Jacksonville. But he played well under John Matsko in Carolina. Maybe he can play well here in Washington under John Matsko. And he's like, all right, well, hey, I believe in John Matsko. But here we are, and we're just after week 5. And the dude was right. I'll have to reach out to him. But it's KJ is so big, can get bullied so hard. Yeah, it's amazing. Oh, that angle was perfect. Hilarious. I think Mick Martin still has to develop, but our official weakness is left guard. Yeah, he is horrible. He is so bad. Norwell signed for 2 years. Oh my God. Are you seriously telling me there's dead money if we cut him? That is disgusting. I have to look that up. Over the cap. Is there really dead money if we keep him? Teams, Washington. 2023. Andrew Norwell. He's getting paid $5 million. Oh my goodness, he's a $5 million cap hit next year? And there's $2.8 million of it in dead cap. So we're going to be, no matter what, if we cut him, we still are going to be $2.8 million in the hole for a guy this bad. Jeez. Oh, just pathetic by Martin Mayhew. Martin Mayhew, go back to my video on Martin Mayhew. I knew that this guy was a bad hire from the day we hired him. And this is the kind of crap we get. Ugh. It's like we gave Matsko lemons and he made a pie. And then this year we gave him mud and he made a pie. Too much to ask. Yeah, exactly. It's just horrible. It's just horrible. But all right, here we go. Let's keep going. So Tennessee, we're gonna force a punt here, and then we got. So they're gonna punt. We're gonna punt. They're gonna punt, and then we got that big long drive. So anything interesting here? We're playing super far off, but good tackle by Kendall Fuller. See, the good thing about Kendall is Kendall plays like he's a little bit too slow for me, but a lot of times Kendall Fuller is good in this system, which is why they're benching Wiljack instead of Fuller. Good is a relative term, okay? Good, he's not great, but he's better than Wiljack is my point. Because this is something that it's like, okay, if you guys remember in training camp, there was a quote from Terry McLaurin that he was yelling at Kendall Fuller saying, hey, quit jumping things, right? Quit jumping things. And basically Terry's like, yo, I'm going to beat you over the top if you keep jumping. But Kendall Fuller is playing with IQ. He's trying to play as a smart corner and reading what the defense is trying to do and understand what's going on. And he's going to jump on this. Wiljack would still be way down here, right? Wiljack would have been way over here. But as soon as he goes to make the throw, he puts his foot in the ground and he's going to go to attack. And instead of this being like turning upfield and turning into an 8-yard play, it's tackled for only a 3-yard play. So much better play there by, what's his name? Fuller than Wiljack. Pitch play to the right, getting around to the outside, and Cole Holcomb has to tackle him. Getting somewhat close to the first down marker. Look here, empty backfield. Snap. Okay, so we did not rush Hill, so we try to fool him into think this is open, but Ryan Tannehill not fooled. Pressure coming in, and then late he finally finds. So good job by Tannehill backing up, buying a little time. He was wanting to go here on the hot. He looked here immediately, wanted to go here, but Hill comes up, getting in his way. But then afterwards, it's like, okay, well, Hill's not going to stick on him forever. So if the pressure doesn't get here, I'm still going to throw to him. But, it ended up being incomplete, so that was fortunate. Okay, so good defense. There you go. So this is now, after the incomplete. There we go. Now they're going to get, so this is 4th and 2, and they're just going to give it to Derrick Henry. 4 yards. Yeah. That's what Derrick Henry does, man. It's what Derrick Henry does. I'd like Hill to attack, though, a little bit more. It looked like he was unblocked, right? Yeah, it's like, I'd like to see him attack a little bit more. He tried to keep contained, but does he have to keep contained? It's like, I think. Okay, so yeah, it is his job to keep contained, it looks like, because Curl's coming up. If Curl was keeping contained, then I would say get out here. But it looks like the defense is saying, yep, no, Curl fills in here, and Hill has to contain. So good play call against our defense. Tough break. How do you feel about the Thursday night game? I think we lose, to be honest with you, but that's probably a good thing for us. When I think we're going to lose, and I really do think we're going to lose, I think this is bad time. And usually when I think that we all of a sudden pull out a win. So could be good news. But if I was betting money on it, I'd bet on Chicago. And it's pretty pathetic. Not happy about it. Run up the middle. Skip that one. It's fine. Handoff. Nice tackle. Beautiful tackle. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Let's look at both angles of this. All right, here we go. In the shotgun. Blitz coming. There comes James Smith-Williams. Getting there. Nice play design and a huge sack to knock them out of field goal range. Absolutely massive sack. But yeah, he's going to come all the way to the inside. So he's going to hit here. He's going to hit here. He's going to come guard here. And he's going to go here. He's going to go here. And this just leaves the hole wide open. This is what you get with 5 down linemen. They have 5 blockers on 5 linemen. He's going to come help chip. So he's going to come out here one-on-one. He's going to come upfield. Remember, Tuhill cannot come this way. If he comes this way, this play is ruined. He's got to go upfield to make the guard come out with him. And then he's got to attack here. He's literally, this Payne's only goal is to hit him as hard as he can. He's going to try to hit him, create a gap, and get to the quarterback. Allen's going to try to hit him, create a gap, and get to the quarterback if he can. And then Tuhill's going to come around and get to the quarterback. Like, he's just coming to have to hit him. He's coming up to hit him. And now he's out of position. He's too late to get around. And then, give it to me. Beautiful play. Needed it. Team, if I would what? If I would what? Tim, if you would. Oh, here it is. Tim, if you would trade for an offensive lineman or CB that is blue chip, which would you pick? I wouldn't trade for a lineman. I wouldn't. I would just go sign Eric Flowers. I think there's a guy, Eric Flowers, that I would just go sign. If I was going to trade for a corner, I don't know if is there a corner available? Like, I mean, there's ones that I could say. I just don't know who's even available, right? Like, Jalen Ramsey's having a rough year. Maybe they want to get rid of Ramsey. I don't know. I would love J.C. Horn. If J.C. Horn's on the market, I would love to go get J.C. Horn. But I just, it's hard to say who I would trade for because I don't know who's out there, who's on the market. Because there's a lot of guys, I would say. Is Sidney Jones on the market? I don't know much to say about Sidney Jones. I don't know. Don't know how much I can take watching this bad play Thursday, right? We'll see. Yeah, I can understand that. I'm honestly on the verge of just saying we should purposely lose all games. Yeah, I don't usually believe in tanking, but if we're going to fire our coach anyway, tank. Be like Miami and pay Brian Flores to lose games for us, right? Just pay Ron Rivera to lose games. We're going to fire you anyway, just lose. All right. Nice punt by Stonehouse, I think is their punter's name. Good punt. This was smart. This is also smart on Dax Milne. Act like you're going to catch it in the middle of the field and let it bounce somewhere else, but unfortunately, it's just a good punt by Stonehouse. Alrighty. Not much on that play. Let's go back to this angle. Try to bounce it out to the outside. Good defense by the Titans. Curtis. Nah, it's not good defense. I think it's Curtis Samuel. Curtis Samuel doesn't block anybody. If we're gonna bounce it out all outside, you gotta at least do something to try to push him this way. But you never even touch him, dude. Yeah, that's just unacceptable. You gotta block him one way or the other. You can't just not touch somebody. That's never gonna work. Takes a snap. Play action. Looking to the right. Oh, nice play. Oh, it's just too high. I like the play because we've been running screens all year long, so we may as well run some fake ones too. But just overthrows him, man. Overthrows him. False start on Norwell. Thanks, Norwell. Thank you. Thanks, Norwell. You suck anyway, and now you're going to freaking false start. And then oh, gosh. And then Norwell misses this block, too. Pretty sure. Pretty sure. Norwell's so bad. Norwell is so So bad. Norwell is pathetic, dude. Norwell is pathetic. It's just not even an effort, man. I mean, yeah, Jeffrey Simmons is a stud, but it's just horrible. Takes a snap, drops back, setting up the screen on, what is this, 3rd and forever. Setting up the screen. No, it's 2nd and forever, so we get 14 yards on the play. I like it. J.D. McKissick making things happen with his legs. Love it. Respect it. That's a good point, Paul. What did Paul say? Oh, what other position does Dax play? He plays receiver. That's a good point, Paul. Hopefully we can get new coaches before the draft. Me too. The problem is, would you trust Ron and company to make draft picks? Need a new coach and GM? Oh, 100%. The GM. Oh, yeah, somebody asked me who was the GM I would like to hire. This is going to sound crazy. Okay? But the GM I would want to hire, and I'm not kidding, is Chris Cooley. Give me Chris Cooley. This dude knows football as good as anyone around. He is incredible. He is the best at understanding football and evaluating talent. Give me Chris Cooley all day, every day. As my GM, he would hire a tremendous coach. He would have tremendous drafts. I mean, just you name it, he knows his stuff. He loved Christian McCaffrey. He loved Cooper Kupp. He loved TJ Watt. He was like, oh, we need to look at TJ Watt at that 1st round pick. When we took, I think, Jonathan Allen, he was like, or was it Jonathan Allen, or I think it was Jonathan Allen. He was like, TJ Watt is going to be for real. And what did TJ Watt? He ended up going late 1st round instead of early 1st round. Everybody knows that draft, he probably should have been top 5, if not number 1. I have to look at it, but if he's not the best, he's top 2 probably at best. But Cooley understands his stuff. And then he's like, he would even say, like, whoever the offensive coordinator is for the Ravens, they need to be fired. They need to be gone. Literally the next week, they're fired. Like, it's crazy. Like, I want Chris Cooley. He knows so much about the game, and he knew Sean McVay was going to be the next great coach. He was like, before I think he was even our offensive coordinator, Chris Cooley's like, Sean McVay knows football. Like, this guy is legit. He's going to be the next great coach. And we let him go, sure enough. Like, yeah, he's... Give me Chris Cooley as my GM, and I'm not kidding. The other stuff of, like, the office stuff, leave that to Jason Wright. Jason Wright's doing fine. But give him the GM of hiring coaches, picking the players, understanding what we're trying to do as a team. Give me Chris flippin' Cooley. Here we go. Carson Wentz. Oh, yeah, this is the screen pass. All right, Wentz throwing it to the right side, and it's caught. Oh, my God. What is this play call? What is this play call? It's a 3rd and reasonable, right? 3rd and, not really reasonable, 3rd and 9, but what is Carson Wentz doing? He's just running away, I guess, from Norwell. I actually don't blame him. He's just running away from Norwell. Wherever Norwell is, I'm just going to run away. Oh, this should have been defensive holding. What is this? He's jamming him, like, how far downfield? Oh my gosh, that's illegal contact, defensive holding, all of it. Give me something there, Mero. Dude. We're here at the 27-yard line. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He can't touch him right here. So basically right where this guy is standing. If we pass him, that's not good. Right here, he's already passed. Yeah, he's way down here. You can't jam that far down. Some bull crap. Bull malarkey, bro. Where's the call? Give me the call. Even though we suck at offense, he would be bailing us out. True. All right. So we're going to see one more punt, and then it's the long drive to end the game. So break down this final drive, and we'll call it an evening. Appreciate 43 of you in the chat. If you haven't already, hit the like button. We're up to 54 likes. I appreciate you guys. And if you haven't already, subscribe to the channel. Also, If you don't mind, you could become a channel member, paying at 99 cents a month. You can help become a channel member, and you can use different stuff in here. So I would love for you guys to become a channel member. There's the super chats are always appreciated. Everybody here is always appreciated. Even if you just hit the like button, subscribe, comment. I love everybody that's commenting a ton and making this even more fun to break down the film with you guys. Your reactions are awesome, and appreciate you guys being here. I'm not big on Byron Leftwich. He fits the youth and he fits the offensive mind, but what he doesn't fit is that he has a tremendous quarterback that is helping him make him look better. Right? Which is why I would never have hired Eberflus for the Denver Broncos, because he has Aaron Rodgers. Adam Gase is terrible because he had or he looked good because he had Peyton Manning. He was terrible as a head coach. I'm sure you could go down the lists of guys that have inherited great quarterbacks that aren't really that great of coaches, but they just looked really good because the other guys are just making things happen. So I'm not really big on Byron Leftwich. I would more be interested in Ken Dorsey, Ben Johnson, and D'Amico Ryan, not necessarily in that order. But appreciate you guys. All right, here we go. Final punt from the Titans, and we got the final drive. All right, looking around. There's the tackle. All right, what do we got? So that was a run play to the right for a couple of yards. That was Henry, right? No, it's Tannehill to the right. Scrambles for 1 yard. Okay, we already had the false starts. Now we're going to see that's the punt. Okay, so now we're already at the punt. All right, here we go. We got this final drive. Then we get downfield, and let's see what we are going to do. All right, so we got 89 yards. 89 yards to get to the end zone with just under 5 minutes to play, something like that. All right, here we go. So play action. Leno gets beat, but he recovers, and Carson Wentz is able to find him underneath. Is J.D. McKissick, I believe, or is it Gibby? It's Gibby for 9 yards. Nice. Nice. All right, next play. Play action. Stepping up, getting it to Gibby, and dropping it on 2nd and 1. This was the worst challenge play of all time. Not literally, but it was horrible. It was bad. So we're going to look for... I like the opportunity here. 3rd and 1, try to go for it. Off his back foot, giving his receiver a chance, but he could not haul it in. And if you look at the replay, it was a clear drop. And because he challenged it, that cost us a timeout and probably cost us the game. It sucks. So you can just... You can't really see it there, but it was clear on camera. Very clear. So offset I formation, Carson Wentz. Handoff up the middle for B-Rob on 4th and 1. We get it. Needed it. Got it. Like the call. Probably don't like the blocking, but we at least got the first down. That's all that mattered. We just goal line offense, basically. Just push everybody forward. How did Norwell end up over there? Hold up. What did Norwell do? Basically block nobody. He's so bad. He's just pathetic. All right. Throwing it to the left side. John Bates going to get a nice gain. Stayed on his feet. Get a couple extra yards. Nice. Carson Wentz fumbles. Oh, yeah. And it was on a fumbled snap. I almost missed that. Let's look at Norwell on this play, actually. I'm just curious. Bad snap again. Yeah, terrible snap. And Norwell's just getting... I recovered decent, actually, on that one. That defender gave us a chance. Trying to run the ball. Not with a sense of urgency, do we? So we just try to get the first down, which we did. Okay, quick throw over to the right side. I like it. Looking for Sims. I don't know why we can't do that ever with Terry McLaurin, but Cam Sims, though, makes a nice catch. Gain of about 8-ish. Just curious on Norwell. Norwell, all right, doing a little bit better job so far. Throwing it underneath. Carson Wentz. This is the Carson Wentz you like to see, man. Because, I mean, are they playing that far back? I mean, this is normal defense. So it's not like they're playing, like, super soft. And he's just being quick, concise. I like that we're attacking the middle of the field. I don't know why we can't call plays like this all game. It's like, allow him to see the middle of the field, get around here. Like, that's where Carson Wentz excels as well. That's something I think Doug Pearson did a lot. Why are we trying to go outside of the numbers all the time? He's not a great outside the numbers quarterback. Attack the middle of the field. He wants to fit it in there, do what we can. And it's like, all right, we're driving it right now. We're doing it. We're doing it. I can't believe they didn't. If I was the Tennessee Titans, I would have just parked Jeffrey Simmons right in front of Norwell and said, good luck. Like, Simmons would never be over here. He would be right here in front of Norwell, just going to town. That's what I would do. Force them to have to help him. Force them. Nice, Carson, using those legs, getting the first down. I love to see it, bro. Does he miss anything, though? Let's see. Because sometimes he doesn't keep his... Why? Why? Let's just go back and look at this. Okay. One, two. 1-2, right? 1-2. 1-2-3. With a fourth over top. 1-2 with a 1-2-3. You have the running backs on the side, but you have two defenders, or two receivers, three defenders, plus a safety over top. So you basically have four defenders here. You know this is a slant. You have these guys playing super far off, but you only have two defenders for two receivers. You know this is going to be a clear route, clear them out, and a slant. Why is this not your first read? Why? Look at all this room. You know you have a slant pass on this side. You know you have deep routes over here. You know this. You have deep routes. We're running way out here. These guys are standing here. We have a route here underneath with everybody playing soft. Why is this your first read when they're standing already where your receivers are going to be? Instead of this being your first read, because this may be open immediately. You can always come back to the check down on this side. You go, all right, you look here, slant. You look here, go. No, nothing. Now we come back side. Are they open over here? Nope. All right, we come around to the check down. If nobody's open anywhere else, then we keep it and we run it. Right? It's like, this is not hard. All of these are deep routes. All of these are deep. Like, why are we looking this way? These guys are going. Like, you can always come back to this check down if need be. If not, just keep it and run forward, which I think he ends up doing, right? He does end up running forward. But hello? I just... Cam Sims should have caught that and off to the races, bro. Why is this guy snap so low? I couldn't tell you. It's frustrating. Off to the races. He even looks at it and doesn't throw it. Like, what are you looking? What are you looking? Okay, look at his eyes. He even looks back this way, and he just nothing. Or he's looking at the defender. Like, what are you looking at here? He's wide open. Jeez, man. What if he's too scared of the O-line not blocking to look at all his reads to think straight? I don't know, man. It's you can make all the excuses, but to me, there's just no excuse. This is just pre-snap reads. Like, you don't need to worry about your offensive lineman or pre-snap reads on a slant. I mean, come on. The ball's going to be out so fast. It almost doesn't matter what the offensive lineman does. Okay. All right. Now, you don't have a slant. You just have a comeback and a smash route, right? A corner and a hitch. Now we're going to look this way. Now that's what we're going to do. You want to look at the little hitch. That's much easier to cover because you have two defenders out here, right? You have an underneath guy who's going to come and cover this, and you have a deep guy who's going to cover the corner. A smash route concept is going to try to isolate this guy. This is the guy you're trying to isolate. Because the smash route is supposed to, if he comes up, he's screwed. Because he's deep out here. If he stays back, he's screwed. Because we're giving this underneath. But the problem is, you have this out here, and if it's man, okay, he's going to come up and get it. And he's going to run with the corner. If it's zone, he's going to stay in the flat, and he's going to cover down here. What do they do? I'm curious. Look at that. Zone. He covers down here, and he covers here. He's the deep corner and in the hitch. This is a smash concept. This is easy coverage. Why are you looking at here on this one? The read should be over here. The concept does not favor you here. On the other end, you have two hitches. So you have here and here. Either they find areas in the zone, you hit it to the flat. Cool. And then this hitch, once he realizes he's covered and he's looking this way, this hitch is going to then try to come to the middle of the field to get away from the zone. And then you could come back here and he could be your check down. If this guy, who do we got? 1, 2, 3, 4. If he comes up and covers over here, these two are covered, they're manned. He's going to be manned up with him. He's going to try to escape, and he could be your check down or release valve over here. Like this, understand the concepts. See, he's here. He's going to try to fight through. Like, you could have this ball out right here, right now, with room to run. Maybe he even gets a block from one of these guys. You just hit him immediately. Right now, he has one guy to miss. He can block, make this guy miss, and this guy is going to be too late until after a nice gain. Instead, he's looking at this for what? And then he comes back late to, who's that, Bates? No, Cole Turner. Comes back late to him. Tough, dude. Tough. All right. Carson Wentz in the shotgun. Takes a snap. Norwell's giving up pressure. What do you know? All right, quick throw. Caught by Bates. Like it. Do we have a penalty on one of these plays? Oh, well, all that to be said. Penalty on Nick Martin for illegal use of a hand, so it doesn't matter what he read. But it does matter because he needs to get better. All right? Come on. All right, good quick throw. I like it. That one's good. That one's good. Nice. Takes a snap. All right, he's going to get it out quickly. And Terry makes this guy miss somehow. Terry's so freaking good. Gets the first down. Gosh, you got to love freaking Terry McLaurin, dude. Get him the ball, bro. And even if is picked overthrows them, Yeah, even if it's not picked, right? Tough, dude. Tough. 3 receivers to the right. Man in motion. Oh, gosh. Oh, yeah, this is the one. Right, I think he false started anyway, so never mind. Don't worry about it. It's a false start, right? Who was a false start on? Parnell. So this one's on Lucas. Tough break. Tough break. All right, next play. We got Carson in the shotgun. Takes the snap. Quick throw to the outside. That's just tough, man. See what the concept is here. So we got zone. You don't like this, man? You don't like that? You don't... You... Next one, Carson Wentz. Snapped. We're going vert and hit it underneath. Hit it underneath. Oh, okay. I would have liked it a little bit earlier, but he does get it to JD. Nice. I mean, look at everybody bail. I mean, this should be already happening. Everybody's bailed. Like, right now, you should be flicking it over. But he waits until he's, like, nearly sacked to then escape and allow people to get up top. It's like, dude, as soon as he's releasing, just flick it to him, man. Like, let's look. Right here. This should be already flicked to McKissick. Another nice look at our empty stadium. I would like to see them get better at hurry-up offense. True. Yeah, we play with very lack of urgency. Snap. Looking. Quick throw over to the right. Caught and out of bounds. Nice. Beautiful quick throw and play. I mean, if they're going to play this far off, you want to get this quickly, I'm all for it. Get out of bounds. Beautiful play by Carson Wentz. Nice. There's a read. All right. Now we're humming, right? All right, what do we got here? Wentz in the shotgun, drops back. Okay. Check down maybe a little bit earlier, but okay. Oh, we get the PI call. That's right. Love it. You see, was that Diami he was looking for who could draw the PIs? Because Terry apparently can't draw PIs. That's just like against the rules. No, it was Terry. Terry finally drew the PI. Nice. And then that play. Okay, all right, here it is. All right, it all comes down to this. All right, so we're hating on Scott Turner for these 3 play calls. Let's take a look at what we're going to run. All right, so full disclosure, I listened to Louis T, and I actually do like what he had to say. Spread. This should be spreading out, right? Because we can't run the football anyway. Just spread everybody out and get as much space as possible. But let's see what we run. We're getting it much closer, of course. Everybody's in. So we got J.D. McKissick running to the flat. We got a slant here, or like a drag route here, I guess. We have Sims running to the corner. No hold. And he's just trying to throw it away. And then what is over here? What is he doing? Corner to the end zone. So yeah, not much here, not much there. Not much there. Oh, this. Carson! Bro! This. You're looking him off. He's going this way. This. Why is that not here? Whoop, right in there. Jeez Louise, bro. Let's just look at the gaping right here. He's looking at him. He's literally looking at him. And he just throws it away. You think the linebacker's going to get there? Let's look. Let's look again. This linebacker? If you throw it right now, sure. But watch his hips. He starts running this way. As soon as you see those hips, zoop, zip it in. He's not going to be able to flip and get there in time. He needs to sit in this zone. Bates realized he needs to sit right here in this zone. He's going that way. His hips are that way. His hips are that way. Whoop, right there. Touchdown. Touchdown. Bates sat down, yes, but he kept running. Oh, 100% Bates needs to sit down. Bates needs to sit down. Bates that keeps running is stupid. But this ball should be thrown right here. Should be thrown right there on the end of that A. Boom. This is opening up like the Red Sea. I don't care if Bates kept running. Throw it to where he had to come back and get it. Okay, if Bates kept running and incompleted, then that's on Bates. But you didn't even see it. You didn't even give him a chance. You have to sit down and yes, Bates had to sit down into the zone. True. But Carson Wentz has to give him a chance. Because if you give Bates a chance here, and Bates keeps running, that's on Bates. I can live with that. I would be mad at Bates, but I can at least live with you giving him a chance. But you're not even giving him a chance. You nearly threw a stupid freaking pick. For what? How many guys were rushing that play? I was also curious on that. It's only a 3-man rush, and this guy rushes late. You have all the time in the world. Look, you don't need to throw this away. There's no pressure. There's no pressure coming. How do you beat, in this case, 8 guys sitting in the end zone? You let things develop. Try to find the hole in the defense. It's hard to believe that it's the best play. He has an open guy in the end zone. Right side of the field, someone was open to. The defender had his back turned. Let's see. I mean, this is not open. He's going to get hit immediately. This is here. And if you try to throw it up, then he's just going to fall back and you're double covered. Oh, you're talking about Cam Sims, I guess? Or who had his back turn? What do you mean? I'm not seeing anybody open on the right side of the field. The right side of the field is pretty covered. It was this. This was the middle. And honestly, you know what? Everybody's crapping on Scott Turner for these play calls. I actually don't hate this call at all. What you're doing is they're going to focus on Terry. You're going to get everybody moving this way with him, right? And it looks like he's supposed to be coming this way to get this side of the end zone. For some reason, stops, goes back that way. I think that's probably also why Carson's frustrated and threw it this way, because Cam Sims is supposed to be out here. But you have Cam Sims coming this way to attack this. You have Terry, who's going to draw a lot of attention, trying to go all the way across, right? He's going to get attention. Then you have Curtis going to the corner, so you're hitting that side, you're hitting that side, you're hitting that side, right? And then you have, because you're hitting, sorry, let me reset that conversation. So you're hitting the corner here. Terry's coming over here to hit this right here. You're getting spacing. You have Cam Sims supposed to come out here to hit this, and then you have John Bates hitting right here in the middle of the zone. You spaced everybody out, and then you're trying to get McKissick to hit the pylon. Everybody's spread here. I don't hate this play call at all. Like, there's literally nothing wrong with this play call. It's just bad on Carson Wentz. Like, unfortunately, he trips up there. But look, he's drawing this attention. He's drawing the attention. Look, 3 guys are looking at Terry. 3 dudes. 1, 2, 3 want to get to Terry McLaurin. Right? And if he stays here and he comes back here, Carson Wentz can escape here, and then you can find Bates late. If he keeps running, right, this is open. I don't hate this call. This pylon, Terry's going to get right in here. He's getting here, and I don't know why he stops and tries to go back that way. This is stupid. If this is the play call, then that's a bad part of the play call. But to me, this needs to get here on all the way across the field and see if he can't get into here. I don't know, but there's not much better you can call on this play or like in this situation. I mean, I don't know what more you want here. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're open here. You found but Carson Wentz just throws it away. It's tough, man. It's tough. All right, next play. All right, second play. Let's see what they call. Let's see if we like this one. So first one I liked. First play, I'm okay with. I'm okay with the first play. Next play. Let's break this down. Drops back. So we have a two-man concept over here, a high-low. We have J.D. McKissick. Fuck. Sorry. What is Norwell doing? What the heck is Norwell doing? Why are you standing here? What are you doing? Like, you're clogging everything up. What are you doing? You're literally standing in the throwing lane. Carson Wentz is late, of course. What is new? What else is new? You want to see Carson Wentz ball out now. Get it in there right now. But he's not even looking his way. He's looking. Oh, wait. He's running a slant? Why not throw it right here? Why not? You're looking at it. Carson, throw the dang ball. This is twice now. Twice. Carson Wentz has the back of the end zone. Float it to the back of the end zone right here and give your guy a chance. So you have double slants trying to get into here, and you're trying to get everybody to move back, but they're going to suck up to here. Don't know why Norwell's standing right here. He should be back in here. Back the flip up. Help with this. Help here. Just make sure this guy doesn't get to the quarterback, right? All right. So Norwell's just standing in there messing everything up. But why not right here? Why not? You're looking at it. Okay. You just got to let it loose, and because it's getting frustrating, dudes. We can blame Scott all you guys want. You can blame Scott, and there's things to hate on about Scott, okay? But I don't know what to do as a play caller. If I call a play, the guy is open, you're looking at him, and you don't throw the football. What am I supposed to do as a play caller? Explain to me this. Somebody explain it. Norwell's a donkey. Okay? Norwell's an absolute idiot. We already knew that. But we're running a slant right here. This is what we're running. He's going to, like, kind of fake out and come in. It's more of like a delayed slant, I guess, then. Like a hesitation slant, because it's not an immediate slant. But you're looking right here. I don't know what more you want out of a play caller that you have one-on-one going to empty field in the red zone, off the 2-yard line. What more of a big window do you want as a quarterback? What more do you want? This linebacker should not even be a factor. You float it over his head right to this part of the M. You give your guy a chance in the back of the end zone. And maybe this guy makes a play and it's tough. Maybe. Fine. But you got to give him a freaking chance. This right here in double coverage with your stupid left tackle, or excuse me, left guard sitting in front of him, like, and you throw it late, you're just asking to get picked off. Asking. This should be a throw right in here We could have had a touchdown, or, maybe it's an incomplete pass. Fine, but it ain't a freaking pick because it's at least one-on-one. But late ball, nearly getting intercepted, you're a donkey. Freaking Norwell, why are you standing there? Norwell's a freaking idiot. All right, final play of the game. It's going to get picked off. We know he runs the angle route. Let's look at everybody else. This is just a terrible throw on so many levels, okay? This could never be the throw. This could never be the throw. Never be the throw. Terry gets jammed, and he makes the play. Like, this guy is... What a freaking play by this dude. But this play I don't like. This play I don't like at all. I don't like the spacing, and I don't like that we didn't attack the entire end zone. This is a terrible play. This is terrible. This right here is a horrible play on every level. This is a garbage play call by Scott Turner. Nobody coming out here. You basically just took... Like, you didn't spread them out at all. This play is horrible. You just have everybody standing in the middle of the end zone. Like, this guy's in the flat, but all of this dirt, nobody has to cover. All of this grass, nobody has to cover. This play call is abysmal. That play call has to be the worst. What are you doing here? There's nobody has a chance to get open with 8 men in coverage. Nobody has a chance. When somebody is open in the middle of the freaking end zone, you don't throw it to him, but you throw it out of the back of the end zone. This time, instead of throwing it out of the back of the end zone and giving yourself one more play, you throw it into double coverage and get it a pick. So a lot of people are saying he could have ran it up the middle. The reason you could not run it up the middle is running was not an option because we had no timeouts. If you fail, then the game is over. You don't have enough time to spike it. You have nothing. So you couldn't run it. Running it was not an option, unfortunately, in this situation because we wasted that timeout by Ron Rivera. But the final play is horrible on Scott. This ball should never have been thrown here. Terrible by Wentz. The ball should have been thrown away because this play call was horrible by Turner. I like the first play call. The second play call is okay. This play call was dog crap. Okay? I hope I explained that clear enough. But it is what it is. The only pick plays you run is into the flats. I mean, it's just... This is just a terrible... You're not spreading the field. You're having all of this field not have to be guarded. Basically, you made all of these 8 guys look at the shell that they only have to cover. There's 8 defenders right here. 8. Nobody had to cover out here. Nobody had to cover out here. Like, let's go back to the couple plays ago. Okay, let's go back to the first play. After we get the PI. Okay, let's go back to the first play. Let's look. Okay. There's one part of this play that I didn't like, though. Okay. I feel like Cam Sims ran the wrong route. If Cam Sims ran the right route, then I don't like the play call. Or I don't like this one route. Everything else is okay, but this route needs to be changed. Okay. So, Terry McLaurin is running across the middle, and he's going to try to get right here to, this E, or maybe not quite that deep, but he's going to get right in here, okay? You have Curtis running to the corner, so he's making this guy cover out here and making him come out here. He's going to get to the flat. He's trying to get to the pylon, so he's making him spread out here. So he's spreading them out. Terry McLaurin's going to get here, so he's going to spread out this way. All these guys are going to look at Terry because Terry's the number one option. We think we're going to go his way. We just threw it to him in the end zone, right? So we're coming here. Now you have, what's his name? Cam Sims, supposed to be. I don't know why he does what he actually does. What he should be doing is he should be coming across and attacking this corner of the end zone, forcing them to cover here, right? And then with Terry running this way, with Cam running that way, and the ability of potentially for Wentz to run it into here, the C is going to open up right here. So we attack here. We attack up here. We attack down here. We attack right here. And right here is going to open up like the Red Sea, the forgotten man, John Bates. Boom. And he's going to come out this way. Look at that. He's going this way. He's going this way. Sit. Just sit. Like I tell my dog, sit. Sit. That's what I do. I snap with my hand up, and she knows that. I don't even have to say sit. I just snap, and she sits. Like that. I wonder if I can get her. She's probably sleeping, so I'm not going to. But just sit. Right here. Wide open. And this guy, I don't know why he stops and comes back this way. Just keep running. Run out here. Get him coming this way, and you just sit right here. And there's only a 3-man rush. You have time. Look, and bang. You find an opening in the middle. Like, if he comes here, you're attacking all of the end zone. I can't complain about this. Can't complain. You're attacking here. If this guy kept going, here. You're attacking all sorts of places in the end zone. Right? Right. We agree. Cool. That one's okay. Let's look at the next play. All right, next play. We're attacking up here. We're going to attack down here because this is going to be open in the back. We're attacking up here. The only thing I think I would say is J.D. McKissic should be coming out here. We need to attack over here. We need to attack this thing. So it's not perfect play call, but it's enough where he's, you know what? The point is he's sucking him up this way because this is yes, this is a good play call. Okay, now I'm starting to completely understand what's going on here. Okay, so J.D. McKissic is supposed to suck them up closer. They looking at J.D., right? Suck him up here. He is attacking this safety, so he doesn't come over. So he's attacking the safety. They suck him up. The whole design of this play is to attack this spot. You can't run. I thought I already explained, Ja, that we can't run. Okay, we don't have a timeout. If he doesn't get there, the game is over. We have to throw the ball. But the whole design of the play is to get this open right here, and it works. Maybe that's why Ron called out Carson. Maybe because holy crap, this play worked. The last play worked, and now. This play was dog water. This play, there's no explanation for how bad this play was. This play had no hope of working. It literally didn't. Like, this play is just horrible. Like, this was a terrible play call. There's two big parts of the zone we just never attacked. We never attacked up there. We never attacked down in this area. So, all right. Well, we had a 4-hour stream for you, ladies and gents, tonight. 4-hour stream. 4 hours. I hope you guys appreciated that one. It was fun. I appreciate you guys for watching. You guys are the GOATs. You guys are the GOATs. It's awesome. So, I appreciate you guys. We'll be back tomorrow night with skins in the game. Hopefully you guys enjoyed this content. Hit the like button, subscribe, all that good stuff. Become a channel member if you'd like to support. Donation links in the description if you want to support. There's a Discord link. Hop on our Discord if you want to come talk some football and everything. It's a lot of fun there. Did we get any new subscribers today? We got 1 new subscriber. Appreciate it, man. Appreciate you guys. And share it out. Hey, share it on your Facebook pages if you think it's good content. Share my stuff out and share it on your social medias and help me out growing that way. Appreciate you guys, but even if you just hang out, comment a little bit, hit the like button. I appreciate you guys. So appreciate everybody in the kind words. Thank you, man. We need Hal now. Yeah, great film session. Appreciate it. Sam Hal by week 5 after halftime. Well, we're already past week 5. I guess you meant week 6. But yes. You need to do a vent line after every game so we can collectively voice our frustrations together. I actually think what I'm going to do is, I think after Skins in the Game, on Wednesday nights, I may be able to talk to you guys. I think that's what I might end up doing. I take a break after the football game, after the Skins game, because then I do the Sunday night game, and then I'm going to do the Monday night game. But what I could do is the Skins of the Game is usually like an hour and a half. And so most of my other streams are like at least 3 hours long, if not like 3.5, 4 hours. So I probably could do after Skins of the Game, like hang out with you guys for like an hour and a half, and do a vent line, like you guys say. And join the Discord. I think that's how I would end up doing it, is doing it through the Discord would be the best plan of action. Or I can just have you guys join the StreamYard. That might be an option too. But probably doing it through Discord. And we'll go from that. Ain't nobody want them. What? Trade Kendall, William Jackson, and Bobby McCain for what? Yeah. For what? Love it, Kilo. I say first quarter. But, yeah. So, that's my tentative plan right now that I'm giving to you guys. So, after Skins of the Game on Wednesday nights, we may be able to come together and have a community stream on that. Let Roger call in, do his thing. But all right, well, I appreciate it, and I will see you guys tomorrow night. Skins of the Game, J-Dub's in the house. We'll talk about it, and then we got Thursday night. We got another game coming right back to forget about this one. So we'll do that, and then Saturday I have a wedding to go to, so I know I'm not doing anything then. I'm not sure about Friday. I don't think I have anything going on Friday. Friday. And then Sunday, we'll definitely do the Sunday night stream. Up in the air if we'll do a 1 o'clock. No, I can't do a 1 o'clock stream. Never mind. I can't do a 1 o'clock stream. My grandfather's turning 80 years old this month, and we're having a birthday party for him on Sunday, so at like 2 o'clock. So I can't do a Sunday game 1 o'clock because I'm doing that. And then but we will be back for Sunday Night Football. So there's the rest, and then of course Monday Night Football as well. So there's the rest of the schedule coming up for the next week. And I appreciate you guys, and you guys have a good night. And until next time!